let's say you're an up-and-coming... There's me. Hello, guys and gals. Hello, chat. What is up? What's going on, chatters? What up, what up, what up? How we doing today, man? How we living? Another day, another live stream. Can y'all hear me? Hello, hello, hello? Yeah, we can. We're good. We're good. We're good. What is up, y'all? Hello. How's it going? Thank you for the memberships. I appreciate that very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Explain the thumbnail. I think Tim made the thumbnail. I think it's funny, though. I'll be real. Do you not get the reference? If you don't get the reference, hey, you got to up your meme game. Is Fortnite overrated? It's this meme. Is Fortnite actually overrated? Does MrBeast fake his videos? No, that's a good thumbnail. We got a good thumbnail today. I like it. I like it. I like the shirt. It's not bad, huh? I like this shirt. I wear the shirt a lot. I might be too slutty with the buttons, so I won't lie. That's a little bit deep. A little bit deep for me. Open Doug stream. No, I saw Doug stream. I love Doug stream idea right now. Oh.
I can't tell if in hard of hearing or hard of hearing.
The stream ends when we have less than 10,000 viewers, and he's currently sitting at 11,000. This is insane. This is insane. Look, hey, if he's still live by the time I'm done stream, I'm rating him. I don't know what to tell the guy. I would love to contribute to this madness. Only the sick, twisted mind of Twitch chat on top of that Doug's Twitch chat could hold him hostage by watching what is the most dog shit content available. 2-bit rate repeating streams.
My dude, I think I know that Fast Pass documentary. It's wrong.
Yeah, no, that's tight. That's tight. Anyway, chat, what's up? How are we doing today? How are we doing all? Welcome back to the stream. Today is a pretty simple stream. We're only really watching a couple of videos, reacting to a couple of videos that I have been, frankly, nonstop asked to watch. And of course, I'm talking about the MrBeast is a fraud video. It's a video that came out like, I think a week ago or something. And I've streamed a couple times since its release, but we were watching our Valorant team MXS which is of course a live event. And so I wasn't like, hey man, we're not going to watch my Valorant team. And instead I will watch this. And I also didn't want to watch it after my Valorant team, because if you guys were around for those streams, we lost. Oh, we lost, man. We lost. Big L. So it's been sad. It's been sad on the MXS front. We will be back next year. We will be back. We are not leaving. We're not fucking leaving. We will be back next year, but we will not be making it to the Essential Tournament this year. Shame. They the gifted subs, appreciate it. 20 gifted from a random guy. Is that 40 gifted from a random? I think it's 40. Thank you for the 40 gifted, a random internet guy. I appreciate that. Thank you for the membership, Mario Plush, Jess Sandra, Gorelord. I was going to use this money for college. I decided to donate it to my favorite streamer. Let me rephrase that. I was going to use this money for college, but I instead decided to give it to a millionaire. I would say wise decision. I would say, you know what? Smart in a way. Intelligent in a way. Nah, that's genius. Yeah, I saw Cutie slayed at Jackbox. Do a 360 fit check. Okay, so that's horny jail. Time that guy out for 17 minutes, please. Thank you very much. Time that guy out for 17 minutes. Appreciate that. Anyway, chat, what up? What up? Do y'all know about the video I'm talking about, by the way, when I'm talking about that MrBeast video? It's made the round. It is quite a popular video. It is quite a popular video. So I imagine most of y'all have heard of it, right? I imagine most of y'all have heard of it. I'm of course referencing. See if I can pull it up here. There we go. This video right here. I worked for MrBeast. He's a fraud. This video has blown up over the past week. It's just a week old. It's blown up over the past week. It has now set over 7 million views. It has 7 million views. In the description of a video of someone who just re-uploaded a Simpsons episode. This video features materials protected by the Fair Use Guidelines section. It's a long one. So I've heard of some of the points of this video. However, I've not sat down. I've not sat down to watch it because, I mean, shit, it is 1 fucking hour. It is 1 fucking hour long. So anyway, this video came out. I also want to watch this video from Charlie today because Charlie's been in a whole different situation of his own. Thank you for the $50. ST6, who wrote bread. Thank you for the $10. What's your favorite tea? Says Tea Guy. What's my favorite tea? Probably chamomile tea. Yeah, probably chamomile tea. It's my 22nd birthday. I've been watching you for almost 2 years. You're amazing. Thank you for the $5. Hope lives. And happy birthday. Can we get some happy birthdays in chat? A fellow July birthday. And my goal, by the way, thank you, by the way, for joining the Parasocial Club here. My goal after this stream for everyone who's in the Parasocial Club is to do a review of the book Dune. We'll also talk about the movie Dune, but that's what I'm going to do after. So I'm expecting this stream to go about, I'd say 2 hours, 2 hours 15, maybe 2 hours 30. And then we're going to talk about Dune on the Parasocial Club stream for all Parasocial Club members. Trying to get back on track with that one. And that's the plan today, man. That's the day today. That is what we are doing today. So anyway, that's what we're running. What's your best advice to get confidence? I mean, that comes within, you know. That's an internal battle. That's an internal battle, you know. So, you know, just be happy with who you are as a human. If there's something you're not happy with, resolve it. Lud, what do I do if my wife is poo-poo stinky? All right, wow, we are. You know what? I've always said our chat is one of the smarter ones on YouTube. Truly one of the higher quality, like when you parse through, we're having discussions here, you know? Other people are chatting, we're discussing. That's why I don't say what's up chat, I say what's up discussion board. You know what I mean? What's your thoughts on the new Deadpool? I haven't watched it. I've not seen a single Deadpool in my life. I could never get over the fact that Deadpool movies were always like Ryan Reynolds being like, "What is up, guys? It's me, Deadpool," and looking at the camera. I don't know. For some reason that I didn't like that. As a YouTube editor, the intro in the MrBeast video goes crazy. We'll take a look at it. We'll take a look at it. Appreciate all the memberships. Do I watch The Boys? I haven't watched The Boys since they killed the Nazi lady villain, because I didn't feel like there was a villain that was like enticing me, and I thought the Homelander storyline was going a bit too slow. It was kind of tilting me, so I stopped watching. Spoiler? Yeah, I spoiled season 2. I'm cool with that. If you haven't even watched season 2, bro, you're not in the loop. All right, you're out of the loop. All right, that's a chill spoiler. What did you think? Really, that's a spoiler? Do you think the series was going to end and the Nazi didn't die? You thought the series would end and the Nazi lives and wins? Put 2 and 2 together. All right. Anyway, let's jump into it. Let's give some context here. Now, this video came out about a week ago. All right. This video came out about a week ago, and there are some updates we're going to talk about. But the first one is let's see here. I think it's Chucky, right? Chucky from MrBeast is the guy who tweeted out. Yeah. Yeah, okay, I got a point here. So this is the video came out called I Work for MrBeast. He's a fraud, right? And then after this video came out, this guy, Chucky, who works for MrBeast's team, dropped some stuff debunking some of the stuff in the video. And then after that came out today, the guy who made the original video posted a cease and desist that he allegedly got from MrBeast, maybe regarding like certain stuff in this video for disclosing sensitive, confidential, proprietary information, right? So we're gonna hit those at the end. I'm gonna first watch it, and then I will say, look, I am not going to be as dramatic here. All right, it's worth addressing a couple things. First things, I'm not going to be dramatic here. I do not think MrBeast is going to kill Dogpack 404. I don't think it's important to say, remember, Dogpack 404 is not suicidal. I don't buy that. I think that people are being a little bit, maybe a little bit over the top here. The other thing that I've seen people say is that YouTube is suppressing the video because YouTube will stop at nothing to protect its darlings. All right? That's also BS. Obviously, the video has 7 million views in 1 week, right? And not only does it have 7 million views, basically every single person who has reacted to this video, it was their most viewed video of like the past few months. It was a 1 of 10, right? Like this dude, look at this. Okay, so here's I guess what we really have to address. Bias. All right? We have to talk before we jump into this about bias. Now, a lot of people, when I make a mogul mail, like to bring up that I might be biased in something. And the fact is, they are right. I am naturally biased in certain things. And for a long time, I realized my bias in mogul mail was to make more videos. So I was incentivized to maybe make a part 1, part 2, sometimes part 3 of a story, because all of those parts would get more and more views. It was a bias of the system because I was rewarded for making more videos. And this happens with all drama YouTubers. All drama commentary YouTubers are biased. And you can see that very clearly in this guy's channel. And I'm not flaming this guy. I understand why it happens. But there is a reason that there are 4 videos on MrBeast. And the answer is because it gets a shit ton of views. All right? Blah, blah, blah. Get to the video. I'm contextualizing. Just watch the video yourself. What are we doing here? What are you doing here? What? Nah, hey. Now we're watching a daily dose. Don't piss me off like I give a shit. We're watching a daily dose of internet. I'm not talking anymore.
Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet. I know.
Try me. What do you... Hey, this is not a mutual relationship. You watch, I do. Don't act like you have any control in this bitch. You sit your ass down and watch like a movie theater. If you don't like the first part of the movie, you fucking deal with that shit or you walk out of the theater. I don't give a fuck.
I know I showed a similar video like this before, but somehow this keeps happening. She spent too much time in the sun and got a squishy head.
I saw a video of a bald guy who was able to scrunch up his bald head and make a bald man afro. Have you guys seen this? It was like a skin afro that he made with his bald head because he could bunch up all of his skin. Do you see that shit? That shit was crazy.
Oh my gosh! I made it! I made it! I made it! Oh my god! I made it! Oh my god!
This guy found a tactical way to escape from the police.
Okay.
They were trying really
Okay, he did not escape. I just want to clarify, that was a lie of a caption. This guy found out how to do a cartwheel in front of him. He did not escape.
hard to get him to dance.
Damn.
This flight attendant was nice enough to bring a special belt for his little friend.
She's very...
So you see?
Yeah.
Inside. And here. Close up. And then the little ones here up there.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
Buckle.
cute.
Yeah.
And tighten it.
I've been taking a lot of flights recently. I feel really bad for modern day flight attendants because they're still going through the same rigmarole where they show you how to buckle a seatbelt and put on a breathing mask. But nowadays, nobody is looking at them. Everybody's on their phone the entire time, and the poor flight attendants are like fucking buckling the seatbelt, throwing the damn mat. Nobody's looking at them.
Thank you.
They tried to prank him by putting a goose on him while he was asleep.
Join credit card application, checking account, just boring stuff.
There's no way, bro.
I mean, that's
This
a chill
poor
ass
bee is
goose.
too fat to pollinate these flowers.
Come on, don't call him too fat, bro. he's a thicker bee. Is that the crocodile making
This
that
dog
noise?
has a perfect smile.
Do dogs actually smile? Is it a real smile? Or is like a dog expert gonna say this actually hurts the dog? This is killing the dog.
Ow! Give me my chicken! Ow!
So this is pretty crazy. A scientist recently discovered a piece of microplastic that was stuck to a cancer cell.
Is that good? Is that good or bad?
This little guy found a smart way to stay cool.
What that mean?
That is the end of this video. We hope you enjoyed. And I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later.
Later.
Hello,
All
everyone.
right. Okay, back to it. Back to it. Hey, are y'all gonna chill now? Are y'all gonna? Can I go through my thing now? We chill. Can I run my shit? Why so many ads? I don't set that shit up. Tim set that shit up. Tim set up mid-roll ads to run every 6 minutes. Nah, you know what, Tim? That's actually based. I'm with that. Because that actually is a great point. Because that goes into the that goes into what I'm trying to talk about, which is that every single person who is covering this is biased. And when I say biased, I mean they are biased by the system to cover this, cover it more, and cover it more, and cover it more. Because the viewership, when you talk about the biggest YouTuber in the world, is huge, right? If you look at the views that this channel has, a 400,000 subscriber channel, it's pretty good. It's a good channel. The guy's making a good livelihood, 100,000, 300,000, whatever. The MrBeast videos are all getting millions. In fact, the 4 videos about MrBeast are the 4 most viewed videos on the channel. And I'm not calling out this person specifically. This is also the case with this person here, right? The MrBeast video gets the most views. Same with this person who recaps all the videos. They get the most views. Even Asmin Gold, right, who's a huge channel. Recently, his MrBeast videos are his 1 of 10s. All right. In fact, they're the only videos in like the past few weeks that are cracking 1 million views within just a couple of days. And so he's made a lot of videos about it. All right. Same with Mudahar, his MrBeast video. Same with Oompaville, and even same with us. Right. I'm sitting at 20,000 viewers in the first 20 minutes of my stream. Where comparatively yesterday I had 16,000 viewers watching MXS 3 hours into my stream. So you get the idea. There is incentive to talk about the videos. All right? And we have to acknowledge this because it is a real thing that feeds into making more and more videos about it. We're incentivized to make videos. It's good for us to make videos in terms of our pocketbooks. All right? Now, moreover, I'm personally biased in a way that is impossible to divorce from me. There is no way to look at me and go to my most viewed video on this channel, see it is a literal MrBeast video, and then have me watch this video neutrally. Just like in a very legitimate way, you know? And if you're a journalist in a similar circumstance, what happens is you're removed from the story. They don't just go, hey, you are biased in this story, become a robot. Because there's no way to do that. I have my own preconceived biases based off my interactions. As a guy who's been in several MrBeast videos, I have my own opinions on whether his videos are real or fake based off the videos I've been in. You feel me? So anyway, that just has to be said at the start of this. You're not about to watch unbiased coverage from a team of people who have absolutely no incentive. You're watching a YouTuber who gets more viewership to cover this, who has been in several MrBeast videos, who has formed his own opinions from that. All right? Now, I'm also biased in a third way, okay? Which is to talk about this. Because you might think, well, with all that bias, you probably shouldn't talk about it, right? Like, it might make more sense then if you are saying you are not able to cover this totally objectively, to not cover it, like a journalist would. Okay? But then we reach third issue, which is that there is a different group who says, oh, now you're actually not only biased, you are protecting MrBeast by not talking about it. The refusal to cover it is actually a protection. It makes you part of the problem, which is kind of like something I talked about in the last Mogul Mail, if you guys watched that video, and is a problem that I caused myself by making drama videos, all right? So, you know, over the next year of my life, I hope this time next year, because I know there's a lot of drama frogs in here right now, that they're frankly all gone. Because as a person, as a YouTuber, what I envy much more than being in a position like, you know, Moist Critical is in right now, like I am in right now, like Oompaville is in right now, who's getting a lot of shit for his coverage of the MrBeast thing, is a YouTuber, a godlike YouTuber, one of the best around, like Doug, who can just go live, have fun, do cool things, and call it a day. I can't do that because of the amount of drama shit I've been in. All right? That it's just a fact. I am forced to do this because of my own decisions. But I do think over time I can change it to be more chill and fit more of like just what my main channel is. This happened because of Mogul Mail, not because of this channel, right? Like on this channel, we don't really fuck around and do drama shit. All I do is videos that I think are fun or funny. Mogul Mail is what created this audience that I find to be a bit rabid and frankly a bit cringe. Cool. What about the fake gambling videos? Well, that's what we're getting to. Chat, you guys are going to piss me off. I can't do this if you guys are this miserable within 30 minutes. If I can't even go through 10 minutes of context without you guys throwing a little hissy fit, I'm not doing it. I don't need this. Shit, man. Like, I know there's some pressure to cover this. Ultimately, I haven't done shit wrong. Fuck you want from me? I'm running streamer games in 2 weeks. I got enough bread. This is not something I need to do in any way, shape, or form. I know a lot of people want me to do it. I know a lot of people are curious on my opinion, which I'm happy to provide. But if you're going to also be pricks on top of it, just out of pettiness, and you know I'm a petty motherfucker. You know how petty I am. You know that. Then I'll not do it. That's easy for me. All right? And I refuse to put it in member only, because I'm not trying to just fucking talk with people who necessarily agree. But I also am not going to accept people being dicks. So you got to choose. You got to choose. You can't be L chat. If you're going to be an L chat, we're done. Are we going to be good? Are we going to be chill? Are y'all cool to be able to watch this and talk about it? Yes or no? All right. All right. Your mom works at my school? Wait, if you actually go to the school my mom works at, you're way too young to be here. Mods, can you ban that guy for 17 minutes? Did you watch the Comic-Con sting operation? I just saw a headline about it, but I didn't like look into it. I just saw it and went, damn. Which I'm sure is like what a lot of other people did. But I don't know. Is there like a video? Like, did the police make a video? Or did like the people who did the sting operation make a video? Anyway, let's get to it. I watched a couple videos. I was hoping that my man Legal Eagle would make a video about this too, because I know a lot of this pertains to like legal shit that I won't pretend I know a lot about. Unfortunately, Legal Eagle has not dropped a video yet. However, my man Captain Sparkles has, and so we might watch this as well. Anyway, let's go to the top. Let me keep my 3 videos I'm trying to watch. I also want to watch this CoffeeZilla video about Logan Paul. Yeah, that is true. I do. No, sorry. Not CoffeeZilla. That Legal Eagle video about CoffeeZilla and Logan Paul.
In December of 2020. Yes, Logan Paul has sued CoffeeZilla for...
I want to watch this video too. Because this video seems fucking interesting. Logan Paul sued CoffeeZilla and it's crap. Charlie just dropped a video. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I feel like I am dealing with a baby version of what Charlie's dealing with, because Charlie is going like Charlie's getting fucking hounded online. And I saw a bunch of people, and honestly, look, it's mostly idiots on Twitter, but like idiots on Twitter bleed into different sections online. But I saw a bunch of people being like, Charlie is retiring forever. And they posted that for the past 24 hours, even though he hasn't stopped uploading at all. Like, he literally uploaded a video I watched earlier today. So anyway, his chat was insufferable last stream. Yeah, I imagine. I imagine they sucked. All right.
Well, of course. If you could post some... Do you think attention is the most valuable currency in the world? Well, of course. If you could post something and everyone in the world would watch it, you'd be the most powerful man on earth.
We're not promoting gambling. I think people are going to see this negative.
Very smart with your money.
Throws away millions of dollars on YouTube videos.
By the way, I think the context of this is a dude who worked at MrBeast for I don't know when. Does anyone know when?
Yeah.
Does he say when? This looks like a crime documentary. Yeah, I mean the intro is definitely like, look, mark my words. I guarantee this guy follows up with a part 2, part 3, maybe part 4. I'm guaranteeing at least 3 parts from this dude about MrBeast. 100%. Because this guy knows how to make a... I bet you in the next month there's going to be at least 2 or 3 more videos. He was an employee. He is definitely making a part 2.
An illegal lottery for money.
To the point where he's gambling with people's lives.
You don't have to pay anything to enter a legitimate
How is this legal? I don't get it.
It's loud as shit.
It's a scam.
Hundreds of forged or fake signatures.
Ponzi schemes are great up until they just go bust.
This guy was an employee for 1 month in April 2024. Wait, that's not a long time ago. That's like 4 months ago, right? What was he?
I wanted to provide some context to this video. I'm a former MrBeast employee, and today I am alleging that the
Is he high as fuck?
company rigged videos and did illegal lotteries and sold fake signatures. I would consider that fraud. Okay, thank you. Enjoy the video. So this is part 1 into my investigation into MrBeast. I recorded this before the Chris stuff came out. I was also going to come out about the Chris stuff probably in part 2 or 3.
Oh shit, there are part 2s and 3s.
Oh, if you knew, why didn't you come forward? Why didn't you go to the authorities? Well, I was going to come forward, and also like going to the authorities isn't going to work because what are you going to say? Like you heard rumors that this person is this way or that. You know, there's obviously evidence of like the Shad-based stuff. Like that's been out for a while. People have internally known at the company that like Chris is kind of a potential minors attracted person.
Louder, please. I'm just scared because the music was really loud.
They were protecting her, and they protected her as long as they could. Jimmy knew, everyone knew. So, you know, which I think that's more of a red flag than anything I'm going to reveal in this video. But, you know, these messages happen in like MrBeast Discords, and yeah, I don't know. It's a mess when like MrBeast contestants are being exposed to like minor attracted persons, and the company's protecting them.
Okay, I'm sorry. I wanted to throw in subtitles. That is not the right language. Why is it only subtitled in Russian? Nah, it's a sting operation from Putin. I knew it.
You know, there's
Dude, it's a stinger operation from A4, the person that was actually pretending to be MrBeast to overtake MrBeast. This is his win condition.
a big emphasis at the company of like how to manipulate children, like
Stop pausing. You're new here. Now it's time to click on one of the videos in the sidebar. You have never watched me to react to something before. This video is 53 minutes. It will take me 2 hours to watch it. I'm letting you know that right now. It will not be less. And there's no fast forwarding because this is a live stream. If that is a problem, buddy, here's the video. Have a wonderful rest of your day. If you want to watch me react to it, what do you want me to do?
Understanding their
Yeah, so
psychology,
right here, I think that actually this is an interesting case, but it makes sense that he didn't talk about the Ava Chris Tyson stuff because it looks like this video was well edited and probably was being made for months while the Ava Chris Tyson stuff was coming out. Are you dumb or daft? There's a reason I pause.
Or maybe it goes deeper. Anyway, here's an old podcast clip of Jimmy explaining that he knows that his audience is young. Which is an old clip. You could say like his audience grew up. I would say he's gained most of his audience since then, and his content's only gotten younger. Also, this clip really just shows that like he understands the YouTube analytics are bullshit because he can try to use that as a defense, but he knows So here's that clip, and then I'll get into the video.
The average demographic is what, 13 through 17? Is that the biggest spike in your analytics?
Well, I mean, mine's horseshit. It says like 18 to 24, but I know all my fucking viewers are little kids.
Yeah.
I feel like it's a lot like that because, you know, little kids lie about their age or they're on their, you know, like...
Well, yeah, and then I have like a fucking massive one for like the 40-year-old range because all the fucking idiots are on their parents' account.
Now, MrBeast intentionally manipulates these children's vulnerable minds for profit using 3 simple steps, which...
Is this Content Cop? Is this iDubbbz Content Cop? It's kind of giving Content Cop, no? Other people said that, right?
Closely aligned with the 3 major types of behavioral learning. Step 1 is getting the viewer to associate the brand with trust and authority. MrBeast videos are real, and he's a great guy that gives away big rewards to his loyal followers. I will show you irrefutable evidence in a minute that his video big rewards to his loyal followers.
Did you hear that audio thing?
I will show you irrefutable evidence in a minute that his videos are in fact fake. Step 2 is showing the viewers that when people interact with MrBeast in a way that benefits...
Are you hearing this audio thing? Is it just me?
Step 2 is showing the viewers that when people interact with MrBeast in a way that benefits MrBeast...
I think this is my headphones
do what he tells them to.
Hold up.
They win big rewards.
Hold up. Sorry. Yeah, my headphones are loose or something.
Is he subscribed? You are subscribed. Here's some money. Have a good day.
Some of them feel like I just walk around with $1,000. It's like, oh, thanks for watching my videos.
Hit that subscribe button because you might bump into me in real life and it might make you a lot of money.
When people are devout followers of MrBeast, they get rewarded. And step 3 is finally calling on the viewer to act in some way that benefits the brand, promising big rewards in return. Now it's your turn to do what MrBeast tells you and you will win big rewards. But you actually won't unless you're famous or friends or family of a MrBeast employee. So young impressionable viewers are made to believe that MrBeast is a trusted authority who can give them big rewards. These young viewers are explicitly shown that dedicated followers or random subscribers like themselves are winning big rewards when they do what MrBeast tells them. These young viewers are explicitly told repeatedly that if they subscribe, if they buy products or act in some way that benefits the brand, they will win big rewards.
Jesus, I trust in you. Okay, that's not what I meant to pause on. Subscribe and you can be in one of my future videos. Go and try new Feastables bars. You could win $10,000. Buy this shirt to be in a video. Subscribe for a free car.
Trust MrBeast. Watch him help others. Contribute to his cause. And one day, he'll help you too. That's the formula. Subscribe for a Lamborghini, and to make you could be in one of these videos right now, and you might get picked for the next video. You might get $10,000 to the next one.
I get the point that's being made here. I don't put much stock into it. I feel like every YouTuber has at some point done a over-the-top shout-out. I mean, maybe you could argue the consistency here is like whatever, but yeah, I think subscribe for a cookie, subscribe for $1 million isn't like I don't know. I get it. Okay.
100,000 subscribe and you might win a free car.
Subscribe, but I understand what this setup is.
Subscribe and you can come next time. I give you $100.
I imagine the goal of this is to set up that MrBeast, 1, has an audience with young impressionable kids, and then 2, he is manipulating those young impressionable kids and their attention for his personal gain in his empire.
And subscribe and you could win $10,000. Subscribe button and you could also win $100,000. Seriously, we always fly subscribers down. They never fly random subscribers down. MrBeast fakes his videos in ways that are worse than you realize. I say that because he's been exposed for faking videos before, and the common response is, why does it matter if the videos are fake? They're just meant to be entertainment. A large part of MrBeast's brand is the fact that he doesn't fake videos.
I remember when I first started seeing your videos, I was like, this shit's gotta be fake.
Oh yeah, it's a huge problem for us now. I actually have to dial back my content sometimes just so people think it's real. But also, if what we had to film was scripted, you know, because what we do is non-scripted, so you have to plan for a bunch of variables that you can't control, blah, blah. If what we did was scripted, holy shit, this stuff would be easy to pump out.
Have you ever... I definitely think that there's like an idea that MrBeast doesn't fake his videos. And almost every video that comes out, there are some people that think it is fake. But I think people don't say that as much. I feel like people used to say that. I think people used to think the money was fake. That was the part that, like, early on, even I was like, that's crazy. Like, when he gave a random dude $1 million. I'm like, that has to be fake. But I don't think that is ever fake. I don't think anyone who's been like promised $1 million or 10K or a car didn't receive it.
Ever faked a video?
No. But this train track.
But I wonder what he says is about to be fake.
CGI. These bus wheels are CGI.
Wait, sorry, I cut it.
Easy to pump out.
Have you ever faked a video?
No. But this train track is CGI, these bus wheels are CGI, this explosion is fake, this shredder is CGI, this car is digitally lifted, this pit is fake, this guy is fake, this raccoon is a paid actor, this island costs more than $1, this city is not abandoned, these buildings are CGI, but it's not your only way out. You can literally get an Uber to the airport for $20. That's not a lurker. It's just a guy. This whole room is fake. This contestant is an actor and a secret employee at MrBeast. They had him dive through this fake door twice. This line is scripted. This action is scripted. In fact, pretty much all the videos with Mac are scripted.
I don't think, again, it's hard to talk about this because I feel like anything I say, it's seen in defense of MrBeast is going to be taken purely just because I've been in MrBeast, know MrBeast, right? So far, none of this I care about. He's literally pointing to CGI. They made a real hole and push it in the hole. I don't, if they use CGI to make it look cooler on the way to the hole, I don't give a shit. I don't think that matters. Am I crazy for that? I don't think that matters. The only one that I think is egregious is the abandoned city one, because that wasn't an abandoned city, and it was like close to civilization. That's the only one that's like, okay, yeah, that you know, there's probably actually an abandoned city you could have gone to. There's no reason to go to like a fake abandoned city. But the other ones is like whatever. And I don't think Mac was like, I feel like people knew. At least we've watched every single MrBeast video or reacted to most of them in the past year on this channel. We knew Mac was an employee. And that, no? I feel like we knew that. And I thought it was like when he used to have Chandler or Carl compete for money. And I believe that Mac would stall to like go to the last second for content, but I don't believe, and call me crazy, I don't believe Mac would lose on purpose so he wouldn't get $800,000. I think he actually just lost Squid Game.
You did it! Yeah! What we did was scripted. Holy shit, this stuff would be easy to pump out.
Like, I don't think Mac was like, yo, I'll get to the end and throw. That way, you know what I mean? He used to work for Airac. Yeah, he was like his right-hand man, right? We've talked about it before, right? I remember with the first video where I saw Mac, I was like, damn, how did this trade go down? Like, did Airac get a first-round draft pick in exchange for Mac?
Talk about Mac for a second.
We will die. Do you understand that?
I found public records showing that Mac moved from California to Greenville, North Carolina, where Jimmy is located, back in August 2023, 2 months before he appeared as a contestant. According to a former MrBeast employee, this is around the time when Mac started working full-time on the editing team at MrBeast. Also, he didn't just move into any old house, he moved into $1 million mansion. Now, I'm not going to dox him. Only some asshole would do something like that.
After doxing and bullying the pilot some more like a f***ing douche.
I like soggy cereal.
Bag.
Turns to Eric and says, how do I fly this thing? And Eric just starts pushing buttons.
But I did find pictures of this mansion online, so I fed them into ChatGPT and asked it to create similar images. And this is what it came up with. And it's honestly not that far off. His 6,000 square foot $1 million mansion comes with a movie theater and 7 bathrooms.
What are you gonna spend the $800,000 on?
I mean, my life's changed now.
Yeah, I'm sure that $800,000 is really gonna change your life.
Max, this is a nice car. Tell me, where are we right now?
We're in the place that we drove to a few minutes ago.
Mac, let's cut this shit
Thank you, Purple Cliff. I thought, hey, not so many people got it.
here. What have you been doing for like the last year?
A lot of family stuff.
What kind of family stuff?
Just like, playing catch with my dad,
For a year?
So I guess at some point, Mac switched from working for Airac and then started working for MrBeast, and it was a secret before it was public. Is that is what we're saying here, right?
How do you make money?
I don't know why it's an issue if Mac is rich, though. He worked for Airac for like years, and Airac's like one of the biggest channels on YouTube. So I get that he has money.
How are you like surviving?
Is it because the video he was in, it was like, did they say this is a random subscriber who's poor? He's saying 800K didn't change his life? Oh. Okay. I mean, look, man, I'm rich. If someone gave me 800K right now, that would be big. I'm not gonna front. I'm rich. Hey, 800K, I don't scoff at that. In the same way that if I woke up and 800K was not in my bank account, I would be very stressed.
Basically, my main strategy is I go to like grocery store type places.
Grocery store type places?
Yeah, and I basically what I'll do when I get there, I usually get like an amount of food that would feed me for like a week or so, right?
With what money?
The money that I've made.
How did you make it?
Huh? Listen, you're getting too caught up in the details. They'll figure it out.
If they said Mac was poor or something, or a random subscriber in the video he was in, I get that. That's wrong.
We will die. Do you understand that?
During this time lapse on the 4th day of 7 days stranded at sea, you can clearly see there's no one in the shelter. These are their empty beds. But after a hard cut, magically 5 people are awake, and 2 of the boys have bright yellow raincoats that they didn't have when it rained on day 2.
And after standing the whole night, completely soaked.
You didn't spend the night soaked, Jimmy. You slept on the production yacht. It's ironic because this is one of the videos where they claim that they don't fake things.
But no, we have to be the real channel that doesn't fake things.
In this video, this wink was added in post. In fact, 58 was actually on the far opposite side of the room from 42, and he just didn't hear him. This whole revenge storyline was added in post. Multiple shots show how...
Okay, this is the shit that this dude was talking... I don't have the tweet anymore. This is the shit that Chucky was talking about. Look, I can't speak for the yacht thing. I did the 72 hours MrBeast in a plane, and I didn't have a yacht that I got to sleep in. I had to sleep outside. So all I gotta say is if MrBeast fakes his videos and it's for the ones that I'm not there and he made me sleep outside on an airplane for 2 days, Jimmy, eat shit.
Timers are edited in post. Timers are edited in post. Timers are edited in post. They also manipulated contestants' audio in post.
We got 15 minutes.
In general, if anything happens last second...
Like, why the fuck isn't mine faked then? That fucking sucks. I could have slept in a nice fucking hotel, been in the video, got a shit ton of, you know, coverage from it, moved on with my day. Instead, no.
Second, it's fake. Or if you can hear someone's voice but can't see their mouth, the audio could easily be added in post.
I literally think I'm gonna kill you.
And yes, this lie detector video...
Yours was easy? Eat shit! Do you know how scary it was to sleep under a plane wing that I propped up myself? I know how poorly I did it. I literally woke up several times thinking it fell on me.
Fake.
Have you ever faked a video?
No.
Keep that lie.
It's still real to me, damn it!
Okay, so MrBeast fabricates some contestant dialogue and timers and movements and storylines and uses a bunch of shitty CGI, but who really cares? I mean, the videos are just for entertainment only, right?
I will tell you, 100%, every line that's ever been in a MrBeast video that Nolan says has been said 15 times by Nolan before. When he has a good line, he says it 100 times. All Nolan's lines are scripted. He goes into the video with one thing to say, he says it 100 times till it gets in.
I mean, it's not like he's ever rigged the results of a challenge. That would be impossible because he films with hundreds of random subscribers, right?
Cancel Nolan.
Wrong. Let's look at this video. Not only were the results of this video completely scripted, but the contestants are not random subscribers.
So many people had jobs.
Oh, that contestant had to get out for her job? I guess you forgot she's your hiring manager. I actually recognize a lot of people in this video, including Jimmy's own girlfriend. So yeah, the random subscribers you see in challenges are actually never random. They're almost always local to MrBeast and oftentimes friends and family of MrBeast employees or just the employees themselves. And when they do pull someone from outside of North Carolina, it's usually somebody who's in the industry, who's camera trained, who has built a following.
Hey, anyone I'm friends with watching that wants 10 grand?
They are
I gotta send a text real quick. I think for sure they use people who work at MrBeast Inc., but there's definitely a shit ton of people that are random. And the only reason I'm very confident on that is I have a friend who's under NDA, but he leaked that he's on Beast Games and they flew him from LA. And I know he's not friends with MrBeast, and I didn't like put in a fucking favor. But I also believe 100% there are people who are like put in who work there. But if they don't win, I think it's like in the 100 girls, like if his girlfriend won or something, maybe that'd be weirder, but
Never random subscribers. If you subscribe, you will not win $1 million. And what's even worse is that the results of this video were completely scripted. According to a former MrBeast employee, it would have been a PR problem if the boys had won by a lot. And because so many of the female contestants were MrBeast employees who got out immediately, production stepped in to actually make the results of the challenge closer. You can actually see some of this happen on camera, like when Jimmy pays one of the boys $10,000 to leave, which is twice as much as the actual prize money. But doesn't make the same offer to the girls.
The boys were blowing you out of the water. I paid the one guy who knew how to solve them to leave. Now if you don't win, that was all for nothing.
At another point, he gives the girls a camera drone so they would have been able to see how many boys were left. It doesn't work out, but seeing how much they're willing to help them on camera, I'm willing to believe that they did, in fact, help them off camera. Apparently at the end, they were only monitoring the boys to see if they stepped on the red line and not the girls, so that the girls would win the challenge. And to be clear, obviously the girls had an unfair start with having so many MrBeast employees get out immediately. I think they all did deserve $5,000 for that, but also the boys should deserve a fair chance at winning, I think. I think that's the expectation when you run a game show.
Sure.
But hey, that was a while ago, so I'm just glad they're not doing another rigged boys versus girls video. So knowing that MrBeast likes the results to be close and that offstage producers can sort of influence how a challenge progresses, I want to show one more example.
Turn off the captions? Wait, people told me to turn the captions on. I think sometimes he talks quiet. I feel like the captions are good, no? Allegedly, this guy was on gummies while recording. What do you mean allegedly? Okay, the issue with the word allegedly is you can say anything. Allegedly, this guy was receiving top while recording. Like, what do you... Based off what, right? Like, you can say shit, but I need to see some sort of evidence. I don't think this guy was on edibles. He said so on Reddit. It was actually mushrooms. Are you fucking with me? He said it was a joke. What are we doing here? What whiplash are you bringing me through for no reason?
This is a real-time video, meaning that time elapses the same in the video as it does in real life. Now, immediately, the intro is sped up.
Okay, by the way, if you're that deep into this sauce that you've gone through the rabbit hole of he's on drugs, confirmed on the Reddit, confirmed on the joke, I don't know, you might be too deep. Maybe this Reddit post was huge, but you're deep in this bitch.
And the timer is clearly added in post.
Allegedly likes Joe Biden. That's not alleged, baby. Let's go, Brandon. Fuck with that guy. Fuck with that guy heavy. Throw that guy on my bocce squad. He goes crazy.
And he clearly touches the laser here, but whatever. Let's assume that it's all real time. When he reaches the bottom floor, he has to turn these water valves. Now you can tell that these valves aren't actually connected to anything because the water flows out in an instant, and it happens when he's not even touching the valve. The contestant also goes back to the first valve unaware that anything had happened, and he's still able to spin it. So the valve seems to spin freely and isn't actually connected to the flow of water. So you could assume that producers might be off camera with remote switches to trigger the flow of water. And assuming they've tested this, the producers might know how long it takes for the water to clear out of the room, so they can sort of decide.
Is he saying this happened or saying this could happen?
Of the valve it takes, or just when to trigger the water in general to make the results close.
Is he saying like he knows this happened, or is he like? I can't tell when he's like implying that could be the case, or he's just like that happened.
The contestant
allegedly. Oh yeah, okay.
Wins the money. So rigging the challenge could be seen as a good thing, but there are many examples of contestants losing. And in traditional media, this kind of rigging is actually completely illegal.
We always have the same person tie all the knots so that we know they've tied them at the exact same tension. I mean, we get down to inches. And then we have a standards and practices person. And if you don't know what that is, on any kind of a game show where there is a prize, you have to have somebody that ensures that it's fair.
Okay, then tell me, hey, nah, because tell me, Jeff, why Maria got 1v2'd in the final challenge because she would have won the entire show. That was fucked up. Who's a real survivor head? That was unfair. Maria was crushing the entire season. Final challenge. The girl just gives up. Runs back. What was it, Liz? Runs back. And when Maria didn't vote for what's his name? What's his name? Who did Maria not vote for? I'm forgetting. Maria not voting for Charlie, that broke standards and practices. That was a crime. That was actually federal. I've not forgiven Maria. She should have won 100%. But when she got eliminated, although it was kind of rigged because it was a 2v1, her fucking over Charlie was insane betrayal I have never seen before in my life.
They're out there essentially to make sure that we don't do something that would favor one player or one tribe.
I paid the one guy who knew how to solve them to leave.
In my mind, I'm thinking it's a fair game, but it's not. If they were having problems finding people, they can see kind of what area you're in. And they came to my area many times, and I was in the smallest cupboard. They had like big ones, medium ones, and small ones. I contorted this little 4'10" body into the smallest space, and I was in there for hours. And they didn't even open the door because they were like, a person can't even fit in there. So
I want to clarify, I love Rosanna. Every time, or is it Roseanne? I know her mainly from being a judge on the Try Guys baking stuff. I think she's great at it.
I went in there and I opened all the cabinets, and my heart was like, oh, they're going to find me. They're going to find me. And then I could hear them saying, like, she's not here. I don't know what you're talking about.
I've never
Like,
watched
she's
her
not
actual
here.
channel.
The other thing that they said is absolutely no climbing in the air vents or the ceiling. And they said it's because they do all their wiring in the ceiling.
That's why I'm up here. Dude, I'm going to get the same video that Rosanna made from Sam from Wendover about unpaid intern. They said you can't lock the doors, but Adam locked the doors. So tell me, when I'm doing hide and seek against the 9-year-old, why can I not lock the doors? Okay, I feel good about this spot.
If it was held accountable, especially because this was a YouTube original production, Zach would have been eliminated for cheating. He broke the rules, and guarantee you, if I climbed in the ceiling, MrBeast would eliminate me.
Look, we did that. We did. This is funny. I ran into the same exact thing with Michelle Carre on Unpaid Intern. Thankfully, there's no huge cash prize. Okay, but man, hide and seek is a horrible idea. I have to say, it is. It never goes right.
Me.
He was in the ceiling!
I literally had somebody in the ceiling, and I had to tell the other people not to go in the ceiling, and then the person who went in the ceiling won.
Also, I think some of the MrBeast giveaways have been fake.
What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? Pause if you want to read. Creator Games 2 and 3 Trivia Hide and Seek had nothing to do with charity. The winners of the competition received prize money on the vague condition that they had to give the money to their fans. Hey, my cousin is a fan of the videos. Zach King made 2 highly viewed monetized videos with the prize money. Both the winners of Creator Games 1 and 2 were accused of cheating. MrBeast does not care about fairness and competitions. He only cares about making the best video possible. And the trivia tournament also had the multiple factual spelling mistakes. No one seems to notice. Spelled possum and animal correct answers. MrBeast thinks it makes the videos worse. What? Ensuring fairness. So for the I don't know, that this could all be true. I have no clue. I competed in the same exact thing. I think what I competed in is technically creator games. They don't give me the money. You know how I got 100K and I told you that I was going to give it away to the first person who found me? They don't give I didn't get the money. Which low key I was fuming about cuz I was hoping to keep a little off the top, but it makes sense for taxes, I guess, though. But they don't give it to me.
Some of the MrBeast giveaways have been fake, but I'll get to that later.
I was just going to keep like 20K. I feel like I worked hard enough. I can't keep 20K? Like, seriously? What the hell? Let me give 20. Hey, I had to give it to my subscribers. I'm subscribed to myself.
So now that I've explained some of the ways that MrBeast lies to build trust with his audience, I want to go on to explain how he exploits that trust for profit. through running illegal lotteries, selling fake signatures, giving children diabetes, and more. A call to action is simply when you tell the viewer to do something, saying subscribe is a call to action. Early in his career, MrBeast found a better version of this where he takes a call to action and he adds positive or negative reinforcement to it. Now, as adults, we can recognize that subscribe for a cookie is a joke. It's not a real offer, but again,
a child
MrBeast's
might think
audience
they
is
get a
primarily
cookie.
children who may have authorities in their life that actually use sweet treats or video game detentions as forms of reinforcement, and you aren't born understanding sarcasm. Whatever the reason, these reinforced call to actions are more effective than just saying subscribe. Oh, but there's an even much better version. The call to action giveaway.
If you guys want to win a brand new PS5, all you have to do is subscribe to my channel.
I can't believe people are still doing fucking giveaways. Holy shit, it's so annoying. Stop this fucking shit. I'm so tired of it. Fucking 10 years of YouTube, people are still like buying subs for this shit.
I mean, that shit works, PewDiePie. PewDiePie, you are right. But it does work.
Shit.
Over the next 7 days, I'm gonna be giving 1,000 random people that subscribe a free Samsung Galaxy S24.
How is this legal? I don't get it. All you have to do is subscribe to the channel.
All you have to do to enter to win one of these phones is subscribe.
It's a scam. Holy shit.
I literally spent over $1 million on these phones, and we literally found him 1 minute before Zach. I spent over $1 million on these phones. All you have to do to enter is hit that subscribe button.
Samsung, I just want you to love me.
So yeah, that's what a call to action giveaway is. At best, they are a way to buy subscribers, but much of the time they are legitimate scams. Either
Isn't it chill? Is it legal if you do it? Like if you say subscribe and I'll give someone who subscribes $1,000, is that legal? No. Wait, why is it illegal? It's a lottery? Doesn't a lottery require purchase for entry? Wouldn't this technically be a sweepstakes or a giveaway? It's fraud? Wait, how is it fraud? Am I stupid? You're saying it's illegal if I say subscribe and I will give you $1,000. It costs time? No. Is that real? There's no way in a court of law they go, Your Honor, the 5 seconds I spent subscribing.
your YouTuber doesn't actually.
It's gambling for little kids? No, it's not. Wait, gambling is gambling because you are putting up something. You are risking something to win something more. He explains it later? Okay.
They give away a prize, or in the case of these live streams, they are illegal lotteries where the only way to win a prize is by making a purchase. And obviously, I'm not a lawyer, so I'm just going to show you the law and then show you irrefutable evidence of what's being done. And
Wait, that's different though, right? He's talking about buying something, and that's an illegal lottery. Watch a video, he answers the question. Wait, he literally didn't. He switched topics. I did watch a video. Just watch, he's going to talk about it. So if I watch, he's going to talk about if you subscribe and offer to give away something that's illegal. Okay.
you can make your own conclusions. The FTC defines a lottery as containing three.
But I know you probably don't want to talk about it anymore, so I'm not going to force you to. I just am trying to start a movement and I want your option on it.
What?
Speaking of Valorant, this dude plays better aiming with his left hand than you do playing normal. This video is true, guys. I was the oxygen particle on the right.
What are these TTS messages?
Elements: a valuable prize, random chance, and consideration, which can be time or effort, but in most cases is just payment.
Wait, okay, I'm knowledgeable on this because I watched the Captain Sparkles video and it was well made. The Captain Sparkles video is kind of fire. I don't know if you guys have seen it.
To successfully run a contest or a sweepstakes.
Oh. Wait, the guy's in chat right now. Everything is allegedly. Wait, what do you mean everything's allegedly? Some things aren't allegedly, right? Some things you have like evidence, right? Or is this like lawyer speak or something? He's here. In the video for legal reasons. Okay. Yeah, but that doesn't help us. Let me know if you have questions. Well, no, because you're... Look, I get why you had to say everything's allegedly, but like some things I think you have evidence for and some things you don't have evidence for. But I'm curious, like, so like the yacht for the raft one, is that alleged or was there a yacht? Just look at the evidence. The evidence is you said they went on a yacht. So when you said they went on a yacht, was that alleged or do you like know or something? Chucky didn't deny it. Yeah, but like, okay. Tell me what that means. Well, I'm saying you said, let me know if you have questions. Look at the evidence. But the evidence for the yacht thing you are saying is you said it and then someone didn't deny it. But that's not evidence. But okay, let's ignore that one. The drain one, the swampy drain one. The evidence is no one is on the boat, bozo. Why are you yelling at me? You said if you have questions, ask. What the hell? Why you gotta call me a bozo? Hey, chill. Okay, wait, but like, if they're not on the boat, did they go to an island? How do you know it was a yacht? Dogpack, I'm just wondering why you say certain things and what things are backed by evidence and what things are like your idea of an implication. He was not on shrooms. I don't know why you guys keep telling me about this shrooms thing. Probably not a yacht. It's hyperbole. Big boat, yacht, same difference. Okay, yeah, I agree. I don't know when a boat becomes a yacht. I don't know how many meters wide you have to be. So the yacht thing isn't true. It's just you think because they weren't in that screenshot, they probably slept somewhere comfortable, and you are assuming it was a big boat or a yacht. I was on shrooms. Is that hyperbole? Are you being serious? Are you controlled opposition working for MrBeast? No, I'm Ludwig. I have a YouTube channel and I'm paid by youtube.com. They pay me to live stream like 50 hours a month, but I'm a bit under this month. I'll come clean. That's my bad, YouTube. What, is the mushroom thing real? Wait, is this a fake dog pack account? No, this is the real one. This is the person. He's trolling? Yeah, but it's so hard to tell when he's serious and trolling. And so when he's like, hey, ask questions, I can't tell if he's like fucking with me or not. We're not born able to understand sarcasm. Just ignore him? Okay, listen to yourself. You're saying just ignore the guy who made the video and then watch the video the guy made. The guy's here. You're saying like ignore the dude. I got the source. Like, I don't need to watch the video he made. I got him right here. Dogpack, are you free for a Discord call? Can we hop on Discord? Do you know if Logan Paul had secret insider information? Can you confirm that Logan Paul was secretly a mole at the MrBeast 50 YouTubers box? Wait, you'll hop on a Discord call? What's your Discord? Oh, wait, I'll hide it. My bad, I'll hide it. Or DM me on Twitter or something. Do you have Twitter? You have Twitter, right? Everyone has Twitter. This guy's a real Twitch head. He's got an emote in his name. I'm not going to leak which one. Dude, now I feel like Deep Throat. Not sexually. That's the name of the guy in the Watergate case. Only real journalists know. Hey, real journalists, rise up. Hey, real journalism hours.
Yo, what up?
Hello. Your name's not Dogpack404, right?
Yeah.
Well, no, like, I mean, like, what do I call you?
Oh, you can call me Dawson.
Oh, okay. That's like chill. That's like a no name, right? Like Dawson's chill.
Yeah.
Dawson, hello, man. You're the guy who made the video, right? This is not a hijinks.
No, I'm the guy.
You sound the same. Okay, Dawson, it's great to meet you. I'm Ludwig.
I know you.
Have we met?
No, I just know that you're the guy who cheats in video games.
Okay, whoa. Whoa. First off, just want to address that. I don't cheat in video games. I play video games very well. Sometimes people think I cheat in them. I don't know where you got that information. It's wrong. So let's just stamp that out. What is your background?
Just YouTube.
Like you did YouTube, or like do you, like, I know you have this video, but you only have one video. You mean like you do other YouTube stuff? Or like, did you used to do YouTube? Yeah. Like how, so you worked at MrBeast. My chat said April 2024 for a month.
Not really. I mean, I worked there longer, but that was my official contract, I guess.
Yeah. What's the official date range?
I signed the first NDA February 22nd, and then yeah, it was like April 20, whatever they said, April 25th.
So like a little over 2 months.
Yeah, but then there's like more details after that, but
that's like the official period or something.
Yeah.
Wait, why is it marked by an NDA? Is that like a contract too?
Well, it was because at first it wasn't paid work. It was just a trial or whatever, training.
Oh, so it's like, hey, work for X amount of time. If it works out, you get a contract?
Yeah.
Did you get a contract then?
Yeah.
So when did the official contract start, I guess?
Whatever date they said is accurate.
Who's they? I actually don't know who you're talking about.
No, I just don't remember whatever Chucky said on Twitter.
Okay, I don't know who. Okay. Chucky's the guy who posted the anti thing about your thing, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Were you on shrooms?
No, not really.
Okay, no. You don't get away with that one. What does that mean? Most people are either on them or not on them. I've never been not really on shrooms.
No, truthfully, I wasn't on shrooms, but I was like pretending to be like a paranoid schizophrenic, like in that scene where I'm hiding under the bed. And then they kind of just took that and ran with it and said that I was erratic and on shrooms.
So you haven't done shrooms? That's correct. Why'd you go quiet?
Sorry, I was getting water. What'd you say?
Okay, no, that was weird. You're fucking with me right
bro,
now.
You haven't even watched the video, dude. Go watch the video. Call me
You were
after,
in my
right?
chat.
Yeah, I'll be here. I'll be watching.
I have questions.
Okay.
The yacht thing.
Yeah.
So the way I'm understanding it is did you work on that video or are you going off the
Dude,
video?
you are controlled opposition.
What does that mean?
It means you're trying to get me to reveal confidential information and break my NDA.
I don't know what your NDA is. I'm trying to ask questions about the freaking thing.
Oh, you know what an NDA is?
Yeah, but I don't know what your NDA covers. Okay, what should I not ask you?
About any videos that I worked on.
Can I know what videos you worked on so I don't ask questions about them? Or if you're okay, so then I just can't ask you anything.
Well, ask me. Ask me anything. I'm an open book.
No, you're not. You just said that I'm controlled opposition because I did ask you something.
Okay.
So how do I ask a question without making you break the NDA that I can't know about?
Bro, you gotta be good at reading context clues, honestly.
Like the context clues of this conversation or the video?
Both. You're a theater kid, right?
No. I was an athlete
Yeah,
in high school.
No, you're a theater kid. Be honest.
I did one musical. I was an athlete. I was varsity soccer for 2 years. I'm a Red Bull athlete now, buddy. Okay?
Okay, so you're a theater kid. So you should be able to tell when I'm joking and when I'm acting and when I'm being serious.
I literally, and I mean this so genuinely, have zero idea. I feel like at all times there's like an air of troll, but I can never tell when you're serious.
Huh. Have you like been diagnosed with anything?
Are you calling me autistic? No. I took an autism test once, but
I think I saw that. You took it on stream, right? Yeah.
Wait, you're a viewer.
Yeah, of course.
What do you mean, of course? I didn't know that. You haven't chatted in my chat ever until today.
Well, it's a new account.
Oh, okay. What's your main account? Did you have like YouTube videos on it?
No. I don't want to like promote my shit. That's like the whole point of this is the video's not monetized. It's on a new account.
Wait, what do you mean that's the whole point? You didn't say that.
Like, you know, in the description of my video, it says, or in the intro too, it says this is not monetized. Because if it's monetized, then people think I'm just doing it for clout and money.
But you're doing it to expose the truth on woke media.
Exactly.
Okay. So you weren't on mushrooms. You're not trolling. And I can't ask you about the videos. But you talked about it in the video, so you can't talk about it.
Yeah, but everything in the video is public information.
Right. But the yacht wasn't.
What do you mean?
Well, like the idea that they went on a yacht's not public info.
Well, if they're not on the raft and they're in the middle of the ocean, where else would they be?
Taking a swim.
In the middle of the night or at 4 a.m.?
Just a night dip real quick. Couple buoys.
Could be.
Okay, so you're assuming based off the screenshot, because they weren't in it, that they must have been off the boat, presumably in a yacht that I guess the crew who was helping produce this video was on, that was parked off camera nearby, and this is like a theory about it.
You're definitely controlled opposition.
Is that not what you just said? Or do you have like someone who knows that there was a yacht and you can't say it?
All right, go next.
Like, go next question?
Yeah.
I can't. You're just skipping everything and then calling me autistic.
Well, because you can't read context clues. It's not my fault.
No, you have a tone of voice that is impossible to tell when you're trolling. Many people thought you did mushrooms. They were in my chat saying it. Unless you are just saying that everyone here is autistic, which, look, we can kick it back to 2016 Twitch because that's what everyone used to say, but I think it is harder to read you than you think it is. And so when I'm asking a legitimate question, your responses are not very direct.
I know, but I've already told you, man. It's you know why I can't speak about certain things.
I honestly don't, because you posted cease and desist D's nuts and you acted like it wasn't a big deal.
Yes, because I worked with my lawyer on the video, and it's very much just public information.
So it's basically like you have to make sure the information you release is controlled. And so
No, I can say whatever I want.
Well, you can't do whatever you want because you can't answer questions I ask you unless they are approved by your lawyer.
No, I'll answer anything, but just don't ask questions that I can't answer.
Nah, you're definitely a Ludwig viewer. You're too dumb to not be a Ludwig viewer. Are you fucking with me here? What do we do? My brain hurts in this conversation.
Dude, watch the video and then call me.
I don't think I can. There's no point because at the end you're just gonna do the same thing.
No. I'll answer at the end. Have you ever done shrooms?
No. Well, I did psilocybin for the Yard podcast. You can watch it.
Really?
Yes, sir.
How much?
Yo, you are a shroom head. I don't know how much. I don't know what like they measure it in. Zipper is just a shroom guy, so he was able to get it. But I don't know.
Are you talking grams? You talking stems, caps? How much you take?
I don't know how to measure
Dry,
it.
wet?
Wait, you do a lot of shrooms. You're a shroom? I don't know. I genuinely don't know.
Okay.
All right, Dawson. I'll go back to this video. You have a good one.
All right, man. I'll be in chat. Let me know.
This guy definitely does shrooms, chat. We have to address it. Okay, that's... I can't call this guy on stream, is basically what I've realized. I don't think I'm calling him at the end. There's no point. Because the conversation is just like... he's just a troll. I get it, but he's just a troll. He low-key might be high right now. He's on an NDA. Yeah, so that's what I mean. There's no point in calling because, like, unless it's like an off-the-record conversation, he won't tell me anything. And, like, the questions I care about on the record. Bro is definitely a Ludbud, by the way. He called me a theater kid. He brought up old videos I did. That's crazy. I do feel like no, I don't know if he's on mushrooms right now.
Sigma Sigman on the wall. Who's the skibbidiest of them all? It's you. Yes. It's you. Top Sigma lied you. Wishing you a very happy Skibbity Chungus birthday.
Hey, you've heard of Ludwig from video games, but now have you heard of Controlled Op Ludwig? It's like a caterpillar became a butterfly. This is your fandom. What a blight I have caused on this society. What I said I think is right though, no? Why allege that there was a yacht in a public video but refuse to speak on the hyperbole of an alleged yacht? That's what I'm saying. I feel like what I said is correct.
What? Sounds like some bullshit.
Well, like, I think that he looked at the screenshot and made an inference off of it. Or or he knows secret intel, but is lying about inferring it off of a screenshot, and he's saying he has some secret inside deep web source. Or he's trolling, and I don't know what the fuck this guy's talking about. But you can't give that much, like, ultimately you just have to go off of what evidence is given. I think when you start to go down the rabbit hole of inferences and assuming shit. Luda! Or he got a cease and desist. Well, no, because he uploaded it before the cease and desist, right? It's not like he got a cease and desist then uploaded.
You must eliminate one of these factors. A contest, for example, eliminates chance. And
this dude talked about it good. I wonder where it was.
In the world of giving things away. I suppose the easiest thing to do is to define a lottery and then go from there. I'm sure we're all familiar with the lottery. We'd all like to win it. Wouldn't that be nice?
Shout out Captain
But
Sparkles.
as far as the specifics, I'm going to read off a webpage written by lawyers so I don't get anything wrong. A lottery includes three things: chance, prize, and consideration. And at least in the United States, you might be interested to know that unless it's run by the government, this is illegal to do. You might wonder, why don't more people go, hey, you know, I've got $1,000. Wouldn't it be cool if I sold tickets for $1 a piece for people to win my $1,000? And I'm sure I'll sell more than 1,000 tickets, and therefore I can profit easily.
Dude, I had a friend in college who came up with this genius idea. He made a website that would sell ad space to sponsors, and then they would give 30% of the money they made from the ads to people who would go to the website and click the sponsors in a random giveaway. They would give 30% of the website sponsor money to charity, and then they would keep 40%. And then they found out that they made an illegal lottery. And they had to shut it down.
Well, that would be an illegal lottery in its purest form, and the reason why people don't do it is because it is illegal unless you are the government. But wait, you say to yourself, people win money all the time, whether it's in a competition or they bought a cereal box that had the winning thing in.
Watch the video. Well, this guy is explaining the context that I need to understand illegal lotteries.
Side of it. How is that allowed if illegal lotteries aren't? Well, in each of those cases, if being done right, one of these three things is being eliminated: chance, prize, or consideration. In most cases, prize is the common denominator. You're not going to be getting rid of prize because your goal is to give away a prize. So you're either eliminating chance or consideration. In the event you're eliminating chance, you're holding a competition. If I wanted to give $1 billion away to the person who can run a mile the fastest, I can do that all day long because it is a competition of skill, and the person who runs the mile the fastest will win. They did.
Is that considered a lottery? If you have a prize and consideration to enter, but no chance, that's not a lottery. That's just like a smash tournament, right? That's the point. Oh, so if only 2 of the 3 exist, it's not. So if you have chance, well, okay, wait. So then if you have chance in a prize, but that's sweepstakes. So you can do sweepstakes and you can do tournaments, but you can't do a lottery, which is all 3.
And a sweepstakes eliminates consideration. In determining if any MrBeast giveaways have been illegal lotteries, we need to identify a prize, which is distributed through random chance and cannot be won without spending money.
Why is he copying everything that Jordan just said?
On August 2nd, 2020, MrBeast live streamed him and his friends signing limited edition shirts celebrating 40 million subscribers. And here are just some of the clips from that stream.
For those of you who are just joining, if you buy one of our limited edition 40 mil special shirts, we're celebrating 40 million subscribers with a really big video.
When did he have 40 million subscribers? That is... What's crazy is 40 million is 10 times me, almost, and he has 10 times that. Almost.
Then we will sign that shirt, and some of them will get random prizes like this. In 10 minutes, right, because we got to give them time to do their cart, we'll give 2 orders $500 each. 5 minutes, someone's getting $3 grand in their order. In 5 minutes, we're going to do the same thing again. We're going to put $1,000 in a random order. 2 minutes, newest order gets $2,000. Good luck, everybody.
So this was a 6-hour live stream. They took it down off YouTube, but 5 hours of it are still up on their Facebook.
Wait, so what we talked about earlier that you guys said to keep watching to find out, it is legal, right? Like, you can say subscribe to the channel because that doesn't have any consideration and you'll win $1,000 as long as you actually give the $1,000. Because time is not considered consideration.
Ludwig, do you care about the yacht because he made you sleep under a plane wing?
Yeah. Yeah, I wanted yeah. No, what they didn't say is there was another plane next door that was operational. So just to clarify, that is legal because you're removing one of the 3 things consideration. Time is a resource. Time is a resource in like a ethical standpoint, but it is not considered consideration under the law. So the time that it takes to enter is not what makes it a lottery. Yes, it is. No, you're wrong. But I will give you 10 minutes to prove me wrong, or I will permanently ban you for the rest of your days. You have become the soldier for chat. Who should be the soldier? Shit, it just skipped. Yeah, okay. That's a great example. How is this different than a cereal raffle? That's a great point. It is no different than a cereal raffle. Because a cereal raffle, you have to buy the box of cereal. But every single raffle where they give a paid option, they have to offer a free option. And the free option, although is a time consideration, removes consideration from the 3 things, so it makes it legal. Because otherwise, that would be illegal. You can't do a cereal box sweepstakes lottery. Right? Am I right? Did I get it right? I think I got it right. Yeah, you have to have a no purchase necessary option. But subscribing is no purchase necessary. Albertsons does the Monopoly lottery. Yeah, but Monopoly's fun, so.
Page. And during those 5 hours, I counted 46 illegal lotteries. These lotteries are also run poorly. Multiple times they would say something like, buy in the next 5 minutes for a chance to win. And then 7 minutes later go, actually, the newest order in 30 seconds is going to win.
In 5 minutes, we're going to do the same thing again. We're going to put $1,000 in a random order. Hey, Daryl, don't we owe someone $1,000?
Yeah, Monopoly, the game is boring, but Monopoly at the grocery store is fun. I don't know if you've ever played it, because you got to collect them all.
We do.
Yeah. Look at Doug's stream real quick. He ended.
Yeah, so, all right, so the newest order, in 30 seconds, we are going to put $1,000 in your package.
Stephen K.
Okay.
Stephen King? And there is no second giveaway 30 seconds later, like Jimmy said. This is just one very shady giveaway. They just go on to talk about how Steven made a profit.
Steven's a handsome name.
So he actually walked away with some money.
We're proud of you, Steven.
I counted 13 of these extra shady lotteries where they did not give the prize in the original time frame that they said.
Okay, so we're gonna put 2 iPhones in this pinata, and we're gonna give it to someone who orders a shirt in 3 minutes, 5 minutes. Buy a limited edition shirt or hoodie, and we're gonna pick a random one in 10 minutes and give them $2,000.
Have we done iPhones yet?
Yeah, oh,
we did one. iPhone.
Oh wait, hey
Yeah.
Daryl. First, actually, before we do that, we never picked a pinata.
So these clearly fit the definition of an illegal lottery. These clips are also not out of context. No one ever said no purchase necessary. There's nothing in the description or on the website. At one point, MrBeast is informed that they ran out of PlayStations, and he says, "Are we trying to not sell merch?"
Our city is sold out of PlayStations. We don't have any. We have to give away. Are we trying to not sell merch?
So he clearly knows that they're making more money by running these illegal lotteries. Another shady thing he did was constantly suggest that they're doing too many giveaways to make a profit.
My guy over there doing the numbers is like, stop, please. It's like, you do realize every time you give away an Xbox and $1,000, you don't make money. I'm like,
Okay, I know why. I know where I know this from. This was rampant on Twitch for years. But like, I think inadvertently, because it seemed like a natural thing to do. But for years, allegedly, Twitch streamers would allegedly say sub and I'll give out something. And it wouldn't always even necessarily be like, you know, money. It's not like it's like fucking sub and you get PlayStation. It would be like, it'd be like fucking money giveaways or sometimes like play with streamer stuff. And then it came out that shit was no go. Cause you're like breaking the rules. And I think Twitch banned someone for that. Allegedly. Well, I guess no, I can say Twitch banned people for that. CSGO skins. No, that was different. Cause that was literally people scamming by operating a CSGO website that was a lottery and then having people open it.
I think MrBeast is actually secretly a lizard person who delivers pizza on the weekends and enjoys the beach.
Wait, how
But
are
a little too
CSGO
much
skins
hashtag
legal?
not trolling.
Actually, real question. How are CSGO skins legal? Wait. Am I crazy? A CSGO skin, you are buying an item, which is consideration, or you're buying a box with a random chance of winning an item that has value. What was the third thing? It's not worth real dollars. You have never played CSGO in your life. Do not chat if you have no info in your brain. Are you kidding me? It is mega profitable if you fucking crack a knife first try on your first skin ever. Like, let's just imagine you open your first box ever and it's a knife. That's $1,000. You always get a prize? Yeah, but the prize
So would that
can be
mean
worth
sub-wheels are considered lottery items?
sub wheels. What does that mean? Thank you for the $100, John Smith. Jesus loves you. I appreciate that. He loves you too. It's an equal chance. Loot boxes are scams. I get why gacha isn't a lottery because you can't resell gacha skins. I mean, I guess you could resell the phone or something. But CS skins, there's no prize. The prize is the fucking skin. Am I crazy? The prize is the skin and you can sell the skins. And it's a random chance what skin you get. Think Pokemon cards? Oh, yeah. No, I guess that's true. Wow, I guess it feels different when it's digital. But yeah, I guess Pokemon cards. Are Pokemon cards a lottery? Because you always... But you know what feels different about Pokemon cards? Is that they have a guaranteed number of holos. I mean, if you buy individual packs, no. But if you buy like a box, you guarantee get a holo. But you don't guarantee get a knife even if you open 1,000 boxes. I feel like CSGO skins should be illegal. You can't sell the skins? I don't know what to tell you. You can. Is this crazy? Is this a crazy hot take? I feel like CSGO skins should be illegal. I feel like the market for CS skins is insane. And the chance of winning's nuts. It's a cold take. Many people agree with you. It's an insanely hot take. Okay. Fair enough. It's a controlled opposition take. Yeah, I'm part of the group trying to take down Gaben. I'm trying to take down Gaben in Valve for Raito
Subwheel
Games.
equals streamer spins a wheel for a prize item in a wheel for when a person subscribes on Twitch, Kick, etc. and viewer wins X item.
Oh, subwheels. So you're saying the same malpractice is like when a streamer says, "Hey, at every 10 subs, we'll spin a wheel." No. We did it off deaths in Elden Ring. But okay, if you basically spin a wheel after X amount of subs, and one of the items on that wheel is like giving someone money, that's the same issue, right? A subathon's not a lottery, no. No. Chill. No, chill. We're not going there. Chill. No, because now you guys are going too far. I think if anything, subathons are like especially legal. You know what? There's like a je ne sais quoi to subathons. Like I almost feel like they're above the law in a way.
Controlled op. Controlled op. Controlled op. Controlled op.
Controlled op. Ludwig.
Controlled op. Controlled op.
Formerly Ludwig from video games. There's no prize. You know who ran an illegal...
Matt made an exact video about this and feast tables. Please look it up.
Feast tables. Feast tables. Why MrBeast isn't telling you about
a month ago,
Feastables.
MrBeast announced the launch of his Feastables chocolate.
All right, well, I can't watch it right now. People are going to yell at me.
Like, oh, I know we're not gonna make money. What are we doing, guys? We're gonna check after the stream, and it's gonna be like,
oh no, what a waste.
Yeah, I know. We're gonna break neutral.
When there's
The reason why CSGO skins and trading cards don't count as a lottery is because the value is only on a secondary market. But for CSGO skins, doesn't Valve control the secondary market? For Pokemon cards, I get it because eBay controls a secondary market or like, you know, whatever auction site. But Valve literally controls Steam, which is a secondary market, no?
CSGO cases are different because it's not redeemable for real money. Can only be used in the Steam store. Any off-site selling is against their toes.
Oh, so it is done off-site, but it's illegal, but they don't stop it? Wait, no, you can buy it on Steam. Am I crazy? They don't control the prices, but do they take a cut? Does Steam Market take a cut of the sales on Steam? Because if they don't, then I actually think it's fine. They do take a cut? No, this is a crime then. That has to be a crime. You're okay. I get it. You're saying like, look, as long as they're not the ones who are then doing the reselling, it's not a problem. But Valve makes the game CS where you open the lottery and then they control the place where you sell it on Steam Market. And then they've outlawed selling it on third-party sites and they take a cut of the sales on Steam Market. They take 30%? Dude, no, that's a crime for sure. That's nothing like Pokemon cards. Because Pokemon cards, it's not like Pokemon Company is like getting a cut of the eBay sale of a Pokemon first gen box. It's not 30%. What is the percentage? It's 15. I mean, 15 is still fucking. No, I don't care what the percentage is. It doesn't really matter. But the percent, just having a percentage should make it illegal. If they're the ones hosting the market, it's like they can't divorce the two. They don't sell the boxes, but they allow people to sell the boxes, which are a lottery, and then take a profit percentage from each sale of the item they gave out through a lottery that they host on their market, and they make it illegal to sell it on a third-party site.
Hey, this is not MrBeast here. Thanks for no longer watching the video and talking about CSGO skins. Keep it up, bud.
Appreciate you.
There's just no way they were ever even close to losing money on this stream.
I don't know.
Okay, by the way, we're not doing this. I will pause and I will yap about CSGO for 30 minutes. It will take me 3 hours to watch this fucking video. The longer you guys give me shit for it, the longer this video will go. I will watch another Daily Dose video if I have to. Don't fucking act like you're in the driver's seat. You're in the back seat and I'll turn this car around. If you want to watch a video on your own, watch it on your own. You come in here and you're like, let me get what Ludwig says. And then you're like, oh, wow, Ludwig pauses a lot and fucking yaps. Yeah, bitch. That's the stream.
I don't know who this is, but you just got a pair of AirPods. Oh my gosh, we're not making money. Guys, we need to stop giving everyone something.
We've just lost like 7
almost everything that someone's bought, we put something in their package. I'm not gonna make money.
In 5 hours, they gave away about $50,000 worth of stuff and sold over 50,000 t-shirts. Selling these t-shirts at $42 each, profit margin would be about $22. But even if they were making like
I have no idea if that's right. I'd have to call Aiden.
$1 per shirt, they would still be fine. Also, by my estimates, only
I was pretending to do mental calculus like I knew the price of a shirt. Aiden knows that shit on me.
1 in every 1,600 orders actually won a prize. And I guarantee he has real-time analytics on his...
Shut up and listen. Nah, I'm going to pause now. Look, man, you don't understand what's going on. You have this, you maybe have come in here because you're a little drama frog and you have an idea of how I watch videos. You are new. You are green. I do this every time I watch a video. And let me tell you, every time I watch a video, I get shit. But this is how I run it, baby. It is illegal. Wait, pause. No purchase necessary. If there are methods to acquire a loot box without spending real money. Yeah, but I don't think you can do that is what I'm saying.
His laptop. He knows they make
You can
more
only
money
put
every
money
time
in
he says,
Steam, you can't take it out. That's why there's a secondary and illegal market.
So it's like Japanese pachinko. But like Steam obviously knows and profits and succeeds on the fact that third-party sites exist and they make little to no effort to take them down because it allows more sale volumes to go through CSGO and then make more money without having the legality or the illegality of operating a lottery. No? So literally they know that this shit exists and they're like, you can't do it, but they let it run because it's how they make a shit ton. That's crazy. Damn, that's actually crazy. That goes deep.
oh my God, guys, we're giving away so much stuff. We're not even gonna make a profit. Please, don't you want me to make a profit? That's why he keeps saying it. Also, they just don't show how winners are picked. So it's probably not actually.
No, okay, don't say Ludwig learns about capitalism. I mean, like, it's one of the intricacy, like, obviously the economy is huge, but it's one of the interesting intricacies of how people skirt around laws to make fucking buku bucks. You know what I mean? That's the interesting part. It happens all the time, I know, but, like, you don't know about it, you know?
What about marbles on stream with rewards?
Marbles on stream with rewards, I don't think is illegal because there's no entry costs. Unless I did like a sub-only entry to marbles, in which case that would be illegal then, yeah. Which allegedly I've heard streamer Mogul Moves on Twitch used to do that. Thankfully, I'm a YouTube streamer, so I know nothing about this. I know literally nothing about this. But I heard that former Twitch streamer Mogul Moves used to do that, which, oof. No, I think it doesn't count for marbles as a lottery because marbles is a game of skill. Because you can type exclamation point boost to make your marble go faster.
Random. You know, humans have biases. Imagine Jimmy tells the guy off camera, hey, pick a name right now. And he sees two names. One is easy to pronounce, one is not. This is why lotteries are heavily regulated to ensure fairness. Also, obviously, you have to be...
Yeah, you can type exclamation point boost or exclamation point slow and then at somebody's username, and then it slows them down. So it's a skill game. This guy's never going to finish a video. Dogpack, I'm watching at my own pace. Fuck. You can't be a Ludbutt and then be whinging about my speed of react. Exclamation point slow. Fuck. Sorry, guys. The react's going to go a little slower. People are slowing me down.
18.
Exclamation point watch. Exclamation point watch at Ludwig.
To play the lottery. It's gambling.
Exclamation point fast.
Promoting gambling to children here. He's running the casino. And this isn't even...
AI. Ew. I hate AI. Like, I understand why he's using AI pictures. I hate AI faces.
Just promoting gambling to children here. He's running the casino. And this isn't even close to the worst stream he's done. 4 months later, MrBeast signed shirts again.
AI pregnant Mario and Sonic is one of the greatest AI portraits of all time, though.
But this time it was a 24-hour live stream with way more illegal lotteries. And by the way, the rest of these streams were taken down shortly after upload, so all I have is some old clips and Reddit threads talking about them. Now this stream did say, we are doing a ton of giveaways, no purchase necessary in the description. But to be eligible to win most prizes, you had to make a purchase.
Would you guys prefer... Would you prefer that we throw money in random orders or that we throw items in random orders?
Yeah. Somebody screamed in chat, I want to switch. Hey. Buy a shirt.
In 30 minutes, we are giving away my car to someone that buys merch.
Which each giveaway is its own independent event. You can't give one prize to someone who buys something and a different prize to someone in chat.
Can you go 1 for 1? Is that chill? Like, how do you pick between the no purchase necessary and the purchasers? Or do you have to like randomly do it? Like put them all in an Excel sheet and then random number generator or something. We can go gyat for gyat. Okay, I'm asking a question, please. You have to mix them all and it actually be random. No, okay, wait. But how do you get someone to do that? Because, like, okay, I don't believe for a minute. I understand the idea of it. That makes sense, and that's how it should be done. I don't believe for a minute that the people at the cereal box companies like Kellogg's are putting the no purchase necessary people in and then randomly picking from the people who collect 1,000 cereal boxes and then from the random people. I feel like they're 100% just like...
What makes casinos legal?
They're on Native American land. I don't know.
Prize where you have to buy something is still an illegal lottery, which obviously MrBeast knows this, but you know, he's a poker player. He likes a little bluffery, a little plausible deniability.
Nah, but hey, MrBeast ass at poker, I'll tell you that. Yeah, you're trying to false. Okay? I lost to the guy one time. He went all in every hand. He's a luck box. All right? Does not, nope. Nope. Ass. I'm saying it.
You know, pretending to be ignorant of the law.
Wait, that was me?
Little plausible. MrBeast knows this, but you know, he's a poker player. He likes a little bluff.
Wait, that is me. Okay, technically I lost this game.
A little plausible deniability. You know, pretending to be ignorant of the law.
You know, YouTube's a little different than this. Yeah. Because YouTube, I can just do stuff like that. I can just be like, you know what? Pull up a database of 100 people that bought chocolate bars and pick 100 random ones.
Got it.
I think I can do that over here. I don't know. So I don't want to say anything. And then someone be like, yeah, actually, that's illegal.
Right.
Wait, definitely not allowed to run illegal lotteries anywhere. We're going to talk about this later. I'm not going to pull up the video now because you guys are going to whinge at me. But this came up in this video because do you guys remember the company Omaze? I watched this video earlier to understand stuff. They're the company that would be like, yo, donate to charity and you guys can win like a fucking house. They were basically running like lotteries, but for charity. Does Omaze come up in this video? All right, I'll wait.
I don't know. So I don't want to say anything. And then someone be like, yeah, actually, that's illegal.
He talks about Omaze. Yeah, so Omaze got they got sent to court for running illegal lotteries. And then the court was like, hey, you have to stop running illegal lotteries. And you know what they did? They moved to the UK and they do the same thing. But they just do it in the UK now. Literally the same exact company, the same exact shit. They're just running that shit in England. And I guess it's the laws are different or something.
Right.
I could not find any way to enter the big Tesla giveaway without spending at
It's like when companies move to Delaware to dodge taxes.
least $42.
And we're giving away a Tesla to someone random who bought stuff.
They also gave away 24 tickets, which gave you the opportunity to be in a video. Again, most of these tickets, you had to make a purchase.
You guys don't get it. Every time you say stop pausing and stop yapping, I pause one more time. You have to understand. You can watch the video on your own time. Why are you here? Bro, look at the sign. Okay, you know what? Let's fix the title. Lots of pauses. Now y'all can't be mad.
To win.
One random person that buys in what time frame? 10 minutes. We're going to put this in someone's order that buys something. And we're going to have 24 people. We're going to put them in 24 different circles. $1 million on the line. Have some fun. You know what I'm saying?
Also, this video never happened. There is no MrBeast video of 24 people in circles competing for $1 million. Unless it ended up being 100 people in a circle competing for $500,000, but that's a smaller prize and much worse odds. So like, did they just pocket the money or what? Hey, it's the pilot guy.
Woo! Let's get it!
Wait, he's about to be the first one.
Cutie message me. Cutie message me. It's not the secret cabal. I'm messaging my girlfriend.
One out? That's unlikely.
Your Honor.
Even though you got out first, I still have
Hey
a prize
lad,
for you.
earlier in chat you asked the chat if MrBeast said Mac was a random person. They all said he did say that. I just rewatched the first Mac video and they didn't say that. Also in a later Mac video he even said they were friends.
Yeah, then I don't see a problem with that. I mean, look, I think this obviously is the part of this video that matters. I could be wrong. I think the other stuff was basically setting up the character of MrBeast to be more deceptive based off of like small things, but almost all of them I found to be like CGI train, CGI, you know, whatever. Like that stuff kind of snooze. Like the Max stuff, unless they said he was a random contestant and then they lied, I think it's fine. I don't think they, you know, did anything wrong there. This is the part that is actually interesting, right? Unless there's a second part, but.
Just wait here.
Oh, first person out gets a car, and it just happened to be your friend Mac. Another thing that just annoys me is Jimmy constantly says during these live streams that he's just doing this for fun because he loves giving things away.
Oh, and I just like giving away stuff. It's kind of fun to me.
Imagine you just lost a bunch.
Sorry, 1 second. My dog hasn't pooped in 2 days, and Cutie's concerned, and she's making a vet appointment. What? Oh, shit.
CS is legal because buying a loot box or guaranteed a skin may not be the one you want, but you get something. But a lottery you winning something is not guaranteed. For example, me buying scratch off doesn't mean I win money from it.
No, that's obviously wrong. That you can just prove that's obviously wrong, because then I could accept $10 from all of you guys to enter a lottery to win between 1 penny and $1 million. And then I could give you guys out pennies. That's definitely wrong. And just because you got a penny, it's legal or some shit. What? That would be legal?
Like
There's
what
no
everyone is
way.
talking about. With CSGO cases, you always win. You
Yeah,
win
but,
a
like,
skin every time,
what
so
you
there's
win
no chance
can be
involved
less
in actually
valuable than
winning.
what you receive,
The chance is
no?
just getting a good skin versus a bad skin, which is determined by the Steam community anyways.
But isn't this exactly like those? You guys are distracting me. I'm trying to watch, so please hold off. But this is like those shitty loot box websites. That's like, you can buy a Supreme loot box, and in the Supreme loot box, you either get like, you know, a fucking paper clip, or you get a $5,000 Supreme jacket. And the price of the loot box is like really high compared to the average price of the box given out. And so you're leaving, that's chance, no? That's chance, consideration to buy the loot box, and a prize. How is that not chance? Even if you always receive an item, the item you receive is chance, no?
Bunch of money at the casino.
You're deflecting? You don't know what that word means, because I didn't do anything. That's not how that word works. It's not like I'm fucking deflecting what I did onto CSGO. Baby, you're just mad I'm pausing.
And the owner comes out and he says, guys, the reason I do all this.
Look, hey, don't get mad at me because your bedtime's coming up. You're mad because your bedtime's coming up and you're going to have to stop watching. I'm going to finish this video. I don't go to bedtime. I'm an adult.
I just love giving away money. Also, you're 7 years old in that example. It's insane that he can flip these massively profitable illegal lotteries targeted towards children as an act of generosity.
I'm going to give you guys a few minutes to go place an order at shopmrbeast.com. Anyone watching any of the lives. And we're going to throw iPhones in some of them.
And again, there are very
Someone says, come on, adults have bedtimes too. You're not wrong. Mine's 1:30.
few videos of this live stream on the internet. I think MrBeast probably copyright strikes re-uploads. But almost any clip you do find will have some new violation of internet gambling or sweepstakes laws.
I thought it was him. I was like, he won. Wait, really? Let's go! Wait, it's literally like his initial. Who is it? My cousin. Wait, really?
Actually, that's illegal.
Some of the common complaints we see in threads about this live stream are that they only signed large t-shirts. So when they selected an order to give a prize, it was apparently always a large or extra large t-shirt. They kept saying things like buy in the next 15 minutes for a chance to win and then not honoring it. Multiple people claiming that their name was read to win a prize and they never received it. This person is still tweeting about it to this day. There's a
I hope he gets it. Yo, shout out Cody. MrBeast fans, get this to Jimmy ASAP. 883 days ago, I won a MacBook Pro. Oh my God. I hope he gets it. 883 days? Give him 2.
There's a lot more people complaining about the deceptive sales tactics. Reading all this really upsets me because I spent money I honestly didn't have for 5 shirts at different times during the live when they said things like buy now and you will get prize or money. And I received 2 orders and nothing but shirt, both with MB and one with a heart and one with a smiley. I was hoping for at least a couple things for Christmas for my family. This commenter also goes on to explain that she's disabled, has PTSD, lotteries and scams.
Wait, what? I'm sorry, I missed that.
Also goes on to I was hoping for at least a couple things for Christmas for my family. This commenter also goes on to explain that she's disabled, has PTSD, lotteries and scams specifically target vulnerable populations like that. I'm disappointed. My son bought a signed shirt and was so excited. He watched the live stream and saw that people who bought would receive $100. He was excited to win something and be a part of his favorite streamer, MrBeast. When the shirt arrived, he was grinning from ear to ear. When he realized that there was no $100, he was visibly disappointed. He said nothing other than, I guess he meant everyone except me.
Dude, that'd be the saddest thing if your child says that to you.
Loves his shirt, but I'm really upset seeing him hurt. And
wait, there's no way as a parent you see that. First of all, if everyone who bought it received $100, they would just lose whatever, $40, $50 on every shirt. That has to be a lie that they said then, because that's insane. Everyone receives $100 for a $40 shirt. Get scammed, kid.
Except me.
That's
he loves
crazy.
His shirt, but I'm really upset seeing him hurt. And obviously people can lie on the internet, but a lot of people are independently claiming the same things. Like that at the end of the live stream,
Who
they
would
said
do
they
that?
were putting $100 in every order. Now, my speculation is that they put $100 in every order that came across the table that they signed. But I'd be interested to see how they worded that. If the video of this live stream ever resurfaces, I think a lot of these claims will be proven true, which MrBeast definitely has this stream saved. He saves all his footage. So I'll ask you, Jimmy, will you publish this to prove your innocence? Also, using archive.org, we can see what the website looked like on the day of the stream, and while there's no mention of any sweepstakes whatsoever, it does say this limited tee signed by MrBeast and crew, but the description says it's signed by a member of the MrBeast crew, and it doesn't say anywhere that other members will sign MB, deceiving people into believing it was signed by MrBeast. So here's a clip of Tyler using MrBeast's signature. So Tyler signs MB, which is MrBeast's signature. Then he covers it, signs his own initials, TC, smirks, looks around, and then quickly slides the shirt away. Could you make it any more obvious? You don't act.
No, that's wrong. That's wrong. Okay? I'll say that. That's wrong. Because, like when I had the Patreon postcards that I had to sign every single month, I never once asked Nick Yingling to help sign alongside me to get through them quicker. I said, no, Nick, I'm doing them all.
Accidentally have someone else's signature as muscle memory. And again, I'm not a lawyer. I think this is fraud. Maybe they could say it's the brand's signature, even though it's clearly implied that this is Jimmy's signature, which was established during the last live stream.
I said I did it!
Hey! MB, MrBeast. So this is MrBeast's signature.
No way, this one was signed by MrBeast. It's just got the MB, but that means it's signed by MrBeast. That's obviously his, MrBeast. This is so cool. That's obviously his, MrBeast.
Some people bought these shirts as collector's items or even investments, and this puts into question the authenticity of all MrBeast signed merch, which otherwise could have been very valuable one day. This was clearly muscle memory, and judging by his body language, he knew he exposed this. Even Tariq notices Tyler slip up and immediately looks into the camera, looks guilty, and then readjusts his body and rubs his hands together. Also, MrBeast said during the live...
Wait, I think the covering was real. I think Tariq was just doing that. The covering looks more bad to me.
Readjusts his body and rubs his hands together.
When you are stressed, there will be more rubbing of the hands together. Oh, shit.
Also, MrBeast said during the live stream that this is the last time he'd ever sign anything, and that was just a lie.
Damn, body language psychology goes crazy.
illegal lotteries targeted towards children and selling fake signatures. I mean, imagine if any other YouTuber was caught doing this.
You're very
the guy
smart
who
with your
just
money.
throws away millions of dollars on YouTube.
YouTuber was caught doing.
YouTube stars promoted gambling to kids. Now they have to answer to their peers. That's the thing I was talking about. Mystery brand. That's the loot box thing. It was Jake Paul and Rice Gum, right? There was a content cop about this. Okay, so it is a crime then. Or is it just morally wrong?
Doing this.
You're very smart with your money.
I mean, I guess it's not a crime. But it's morally wrong.
Throws away millions of dollars on YouTube videos as a gambler. Who would have thought?
By this point, MrBeast noticed a problem with these CTA
Both.
giveaways. I mean, obviously they're illegal, but more importantly, they're not as profitable as
I
they
assumed
could
it wasn't a crime because I don't think anything happened to Jake Paul. But I guess he just didn't get charged or something. I don't know. Or he did get charged.
be. Look at it like this. There are two value propositions at play here. The perceived value of the product and the perceived value of the chance to win a prize. So for something like these $42 t-shirts, if the viewer values the chance to be in a video at $10, they need to value the t-shirt at an additional $32 to make the purchase. So the more expensive the product, the less effective the lottery is. You want to get the product as close to $0 as possible, so people are just paying for the perceived value of the lottery. That's what's most profitable because humans can't accurately comprehend the difference between 1 in a million odds versus 1 in a...
Someone just wrote, "Oh no, he's bad at math." I'm not. I got a 630 on my SAT in math. It was my highest category of the 3, okay? Because I did do 3. I was East Coast. I did writing and reading.
A billion odds. They both kind of just compute as, I have a small chance to win.
No, a billion is bigger than a million.
Which MrBeast is well aware of this flaw in human mental arithmetic.
At past a certain point, the average human is like, large sum of money, click. And like larger sum of money doesn't really impact the viewing experience.
630 is not bad at all. Are you serious? Out of 800. It's out of 800. It's not so bad. Mods? Mods! Okay, mods, I did it. I'm going above and beyond today. 630 is good. 630 means you missed nearly a third of the questions. No, it doesn't. Because you have to do 630 divided by 800, which is 63 divided by 80. That means I got just under 70% correct. 78%. Just under 80%.
So also, the larger your audience is, the more profitable a lottery will be. Anyway, MrBeast wanted the cheapest product possible to use for these CTA giveaways. Basically a piece of paper, but you obviously couldn't sell a piece of paper without getting backlash. So in January 2021, 3 months after the last shirt signing stream, MrBeast did a live stream where for only $10, viewers could send a picture to the moon. Wait, JPEGs that are going to the moon? And of course, he did more illegal lotteries.
Just to keep things fun and interesting, as if putting a photo on the moon isn't interesting enough. Someone who puts a photo on the moon, or if you buy the bundle, whatever, and the next 30 minutes, we'll just fly you down to be in a video.
3 years later, the spaceship finally launched, carrying beautiful pictures of deceased loved ones to the moon, where they would be immortalized. It fucking exploded. So obviously, MrBeast refunded everyone, right?
That is so unlucky. That is so unlucky. That is unlucky.
Beautiful.
What was it called? Intasutera. No, wait, what? Intasutera teku. The fuck does that mean? Oh, Interstellar. Ah. Oh. Interstellar Technologies. It's literally written in English. Okay. No, I actually wasn't reading the Japanese. I was reading the top left. I sound out like a Japanese guy. It's a weird problem I have. Interstellar. Yeah, no, it's just a thing I do.
Beautiful pictures of deceased loved ones to the moon where they would be immortalized. It fucking exploded. So obviously,
He said that like Michael Reeves.
Beast refunded everyone, right? Right? Is it?
Were you memeing? No, I was reading the fucking Japanese, bro. It's hard. Don't act like the fucking Japanese. Oh, my face is blocking them. Just to clarify, I am not racist. There were Japanese characters that I was reading. Just want to cover that one more time. Not racist. I just know my katakana.
Loved ones to the moon where they would be immortalized. It fucking exploded.
I'm allegedly not
so
racist.
Obviously, MrBeast refunded everyone, right? Right? Is it MrBeast's fault that the rocket exploded? No. Is it his fault that he advertised it as for $10, I will put your photo on the moon?
For $10, I'll put whatever picture you want on the moon.
When he couldn't guarantee that? Yes, of course. October 16th, 2021, same thing. Buy this shirt to be in a video.
Shopify dashboard. We just have like a random number generator, and then like we just put the number. Like if there's 1,000 orders, we just put it, picks a number between 1 and 1,000, and then my people give me the name. So the first person that we're inviting to be in our Squid Game, if you want to enter, click the link in the description, buy the shirt or hoodie, is Alonzo Diaz.
The website did have a no purchase necessary link at the bottom, hidden at the bottom of the page, but there was no mention of this anywhere on the stream. The title was literally buy this shirt to be in a video. And MrBeast said they were selecting random winners from the Shopify order list. And all the clips I saw were the same thing, buy in the next blank minutes. So he did it like the cereals do, right? It's all like, it's like all technically legal, but like obviously like scammy, right? Because that's like what the cereal companies do, is they hide it on a fucking, sometimes they do like mail in. It's like the legal loophole, yeah. Not like the cereal. I don't think you've looked at how you have to enter for free for the no purchase necessary cereal stuff. It's usually not like a fucking big button that's like, click this as many times as you want.
Yes.
Bro, this is an actual $100 bill.
Oh, no. Wait, really?
Like, they actually sent a $100 bill.
Wait, what does it say? Oh, now we have to read the message. You and your crew are an inspiration to our young ones. He wanted to send you $100. Everyone click the link or the view product thing in the bottom left. We're gonna open 3 packages, and whatever's in those 3 packages, we're gonna give someone random that buys.
MrBeast is the American dream.
Now I'm going to get to what, in my opinion, is the most unethical CTA giveaway that MrBeast has done. But before I do that, I really want to drive home the point that the closer a sweepstakes is to an illegal lottery, the more money it makes. Because, you know, every customer is supposed to be informed.
How does it get closer? Isn't it binary?
They can enter easily for free, and that making a purchase does not increase their chances of winning. Like, you're supposed to say no purchase necessary in all of your promotional material, which MrBeast does not do. This legal gray area only leads to people getting scammed, especially the elderly and children, who are also being introduced to gambling. The only people who benefit off of sweepstakes are influencers and scammers. Remember Wizza, a sweepstakes company that got exposed as a total scam and shut down? No. Even Omaze, the charity sweepstakes company, got exposed as a scam and had to shut down in the US.
Yeah, but in the US, but now they legally operate in the UK. That's the crazy thing. So if all this shit happened in the UK, would it be legal? Nah, because wait for the next MrBeast video. I've got 100 people in this circle. He's going to come out with just the fiercest Scouse accent you ever heard.
Or back in the day, there was Mystery Brand. You remember Mystery Brand?
So Mystery Brand is a website where you purchase different boxes with chances of winning.
It was the
things.
content
Take, for
cop
example,
thing, right?
This women's Christmas box. It costs $15 to open, and you can win the most expensive Los Angeles realty. But you can't even click it, okay? It doesn't even give you more.
Dude, that's insane. $250 million house that they're giving away is insane. You would have to sell so many of those loot boxes to make the money. You'd have to sell like 50 million of them.
Expensive Los Angeles realty. But you can't even click it, okay? It doesn't even give you more information, but apparently it's worth $250 million. I love that you can't click it. Like, they're just like, trust us. There's a $250 million house with your name on it. All the way down to Icicle, site balance. I'm willing to bet that this is probably what 99% of the people are getting.
Hey, at least Mr. Beast.
Wrong. Everyone got houses.
Beast never wanted to work with this obvious scam. I mean, at least Mr. Beast's manager never went on some podcast and talked about how Mr. Beast really wanted to work with this company. No, what's this?
Is there anything you've had to say no to? Yeah, tons. Yeah. So a good example. So it was about 3 years or 2.5 years ago when I started working with Jimmy. What was becoming really popular were these like mystery loot crate, like internet sites where it's basically like CSGO skins, but you'd go on and be like, here's the Supreme box, and you'd pay $50 for it. And remember, it was didn't Ricegum did
yeah,
quite a
Jake
few
Paul.
people.
Yeah.
Yes, yeah.
Yeah, they got a lot of hate for that.
Right.
Jimmy was, he wanted to work with that company when he heard about it because there was a lot of money and we wanted to give that money away in a video. And I had to talk him back on it. I was like, listen, we're not promoting gambling. I think people are going to see this negatively. So there's a long conversation that him and I had to have, which eventually we passed on the deal. And then Jake Paul and Ricegum ended up doing. There's a voice changer. He doesn't sound like that. I've hung out with these three people in different situations. Maybe it's to avoid getting like copyright striked or something, but doing that deal and got a lot of hate for it.
Jimmy, why is your manager saying that you wanted to promote this obvious scam to your young, impressionable audience? Mr. Beast launched Feastables, his new chocolate brand, back in January 2022.
I want to tell you guys, it ain't a bad mic, bro. Bro, they're rocking Schurz. It's like a voice changer thing. It's definitely a pitch to avoid. Why are you avoiding talking about that point? The point being he wanted to do something and didn't do it. I think that's ultimately fine. He didn't do it. I mean, if you're talking about like, oh, his morals didn't instantly make him not do it, sure. But I feel like if you have a bad idea and then you listen to somebody else's like wisdom on it and then don't do the bad idea, I don't fault you for that. Now the other stuff, sure, because that happened. But like that didn't happen. Because, like, we all have shit ideas, but I feel like it is a good marker if you're able to listen to someone who says, hey, don't do your shit idea. Because I've had many shit ideas, and I do some of them, and then I've had some, and then, like, you know, Nick Allen is like, hey, you really shouldn't do this. It's a bad look or whatever. But I'm not, like, avoiding talking about it. I feel like, you know, inferring off something that didn't happen is less valuable than the stuff that did happen. We can just talk about that. You know what I mean? There's shit that happened. You talk about the shit that happened, the shit, not the shit that didn't happen. Then he fired his manager. That's just not true. Like, I think this is... See, that's like, I think some of the confusion. Hate for it.
Jimmy, why is your manager saying that you wanted to promote this obvious scam to your young, impressionable audience?
Like, this is fake. This is a meme. They don't work together anymore. Yeah, but like correlation's not causation. So like if he no longer works with his manager, you can't just be like, it is because his manager said no to loot boxes. Because, like, what is even the timeline where he stopped working with his manager and then his manager gave his advice? You're like, you're making a connection that's not there. It's, like, obviously made as, like, a troll joke from Dog Pack. But, like, you can't take it seriously. Like, you just got bad media comprehension.
MrBeast launched Feastables, his new chocolate brand, back in January 2022.
I want to tell you guys about my new snack company, Feastables. They're made with only 5 ingredients, but still taste amazing. And I'm kicking off Feastables with something I...
It is real? Wait, where'd I...
On May 6, 2024, it was announced that MrBeast was ending his relationship with longtime manager Reducer and Night Media. With MrBeast bringing in $600 million in revenue each year, this is no small move. It's actually a trend we're seeing more and more across the creator space. MrBeast has been with Reed and Night Media since 2018, so what happened? Why did Jimmy just now decide to fire them? The number one requirement for most YouTube managers is to pull in brand deals. Those are the 1-minute ads you see during videos promoting some external product. So surely Jimmy has seen a decrease in these brand deals lately, right? Well, in 2021, Jimmy posted 25 videos and only 2 of those had brand deals. In 2022, brand deal percentage was a bit higher, with 7 out of the 15 videos having a brand deal within. 2023 was even better, with 15 of the 22 videos featuring a brand. And in 2024, all 9 videos posted so far have had a brand deal within. In fact, MrBeast's last 15 videos have had an ad integration. So based on these numbers, it certainly seems like Reed and Night Media are doing their job of getting Jimmy these brand deals. Of course, they might have been accepting lower rates just to make sure that every video had a brand.
Oh. Okay, so he got let go this year. But it wasn't because of the gambling thing. Because I'm assuming...
Welcome back to the
This interview was 2 years ago. I don't think what... Okay, call me crazy. I don't think what happened is Reed went on this podcast 2 years ago, said almost 3 years ago, said I had to stop MrBeast from taking this loot box sponsor, and then MrBeast fired him 3 years or 2.5 years later because of that. I don't think that's what happened. It's clearly a joke. That's what I said, and then people said I was wrong and that MrBeast fired him because he wouldn't let him get a gambling sponsor. No one is saying that? All right. If I find a chat message, I'm going to permanently ban you. Zavi GC. If I find one chat message that says it, you are permanently banned. Do you agree to my terms and conditions? Shit, I hope it goes far up enough. I do want to ban him. No, I'm on the spoon one. It doesn't go up far enough. No, it doesn't go up far enough. Wait. I can do this. Hold up. I got this. Message you, pussy. Nah, you pussy. You retracted the message. Nah, I'm permabanning you. You little bitch. He retracted the message so he wouldn't get banned. That's crazy. No, that's crazy. You knew you were fucking wrong and you retracted your message, you piece of shit. You're trying to fucking gaslight me here like I'm an asshole or an idiot. I saw so many people say it. That's why I said it. That's crazy you retracted your message. That's crazy. I was going to rewind my stream and find it because I knew somebody said it. I didn't like make up a chat message. You cough like an iPad kid?
MrBeast launched Feastables, his new chocolate brand, back in January 2022.
I want to tell you guys about my new snack company, Feastables. They're made with only 5 ingredients, but still taste amazing. And I'm kicking off Feastables with something I've always wanted to do. 10 random bars are going to have a mystery ticket inside of them, and if you get this mystery ticket, we will fly you out to compete for a chocolate factory in one of our videos. And on top of that, Chandler, we're giving away over $1 million in other prizes to random people that buy the bars.
Dude, I need to buy these.
It's interesting to look back at this because a large part of Feastables' marketing campaign was the fact that it's a better for you brand, that it's healthier for you than Hershey's. Less sugar,
He really
only
did
4
King Sam a lot.
ingredients, all organic.
By the way, how you doing,
just
man?
make a better for you snack brand because I think a lot of the stuff out there is just terrible for you.
Because obviously so much obesity and disease comes from the stuff we eat. Like Hershey's, for example, there's 10 ingredients, super processed. Our Feastables bars are 5 ingredients, and just all the ingredients are way higher quality. And it's infinitely better than the other options out there.
I got all the Feastable chocolates. Let's try them and rank them 1 to 6.
I'm going to be completely honest. Totally not
I
biased.
like the way he
because it
says
sells more, I
10.
Make more money.
I'm going to be honest, and I hope Jimmy is sitting next to me and not getting his feelings hurt.
Compare it to Hershey's. It's our Crunch Bar.
Okay. This is the one you believe in.
Yes.
Not crazy, Jimmy.
No?
No.
You don't like Crunch Bars?
I do like Crunch Bars, but again, it's too sweet.
Let me try this. Maybe these are defective.
I
Oh
do
my
like
God, this tastes good to me.
Wait, we're supposed to be ranking them. I rated the first one, so we going completely off of.
Oh,
we
well,
going completely off of.
we're in too deep. I rate this a 10 out of 10. I give this an 11 out of 10. Keep in mind, only 5 ingredients.
Nah, see, this shit is because people are like this. You know what I mean? It's like people who lack the ability to watch something and form an opinion, and they just want their conclusion to be fulfilled without any evidence or any wrongdoing. You just go in with the conclusion, I don't like this person, and then it's like you're playing Mad Libs. How do I get to the conclusion that ends with the Mad Libs, I don't like Ludwig? Bro, you don't have to fucking wish I'm going to get canceled. I'm retiring and I'm opening up a bakery, man. You're into, if you hate me that much, you're putting too much effort of your life into hating another individual. How do you let another man stay on your mind that much as a man yourself?
Ingredients. Infinitely healthier for you than the normal thing out there.
Also my favorite so far.
I wish canceling wasn't a thing. I know it's a weird time to say this, but it really isn't a thing. And let me explain. The real canceling is when you get removed from a platform. That's canceling. If you are no longer able to post on a platform, even if you're just removed from one of the platforms, you've been canceled in some way, right? Because then you can no longer make content or money or whatever. Or if you get demonetized on a platform, that's also canceling. But most of the time, that doesn't happen. What has happened is a sway in public opinion about a person. But like, that does not mean that they are not able to continue making content or like doing what their job was. And I think like there's a lot of examples you can go to, but like James Charles is a good example. Like James Charles got as canceled as anyone I've ever seen and still uploads and makes a living as a content creator, getting millions of views. Like more views than I'm getting, you know, on a lot of these videos. And is also a massive TikToker on top of that. But, got canceled. Now, obviously the views are worse, but that's not like removing his ability to be a creator. It is because a certain percentage of his viewer base or of the public has swayed their opinion and will refuse to watch his videos. But like, bro, even the Dr. Disrespect, came back today and started tweeting. You know what I mean? literally today, started tweeting. And like, you know, he might turn into like some alt-right grifter or whatever. But like and he did get canceled because he's obviously demonetized on YouTube and removed from Twitch. So I think it's a little bit of a different case. But he probably will still be able to make a living off of being the dog and will probably do that. Ludwig trying to milk this video to reach his monthly hours. Look, man, I'm fucking low, okay? I've been gone all month. Can you chill? You're going too fast, Ludwig. Can you get a 5 to 10 minute pause? How long is this stream? This is We've been live 2.5 hours. It's 9:45. We got 36 minutes through. We're getting there, baby. We are getting there. Bro, how can cancel culture be real if Donald J. Trump's ass got convicted and he probably might be the president in 6 months? He's holding the literal highest office you can hold in our country after allegedly getting canceled and also charged. That's like a step above canceling.
Okay, here's the thing. I didn't realize you were a dark chocolate guy.
I'm not a super dark chocolate guy. I do love dark chocolate.
God saved him, though.
Okay, I'm starting to
Not
understand
true.
this man. Okay, okay. I'm starting to figure this man out. You're gonna like this
Wait,
one,
my
right?
chat
You
froze.
salt? You
Hold
got
on.
me as a sea salt guy.
Wait, press 1 for $1 billion. Okay, he's back. That was not, I've made, wait, I always say, I know topically, that was not the right time to say that. I've been saying this 1 for $1 billion things for years now, that this is a meme. It's a joke. I am not running an illegal lottery. I did not have sex with that man. I'm just kidding, I did.
I'm gonna get rid of these.
No, I want the
no,
shadows.
No, you just don't. Trust me. You like. You're a dark chocolate kind of guy. Yes. If I can read the room. The room is red.
Now in
Oh my God.
2020.
Yes. If I can read the room. The room is red.
I think this is a mask off moment for Jimmy. MrBeast had already filmed with and promoted Keith at this point. Jimmy was definitely expecting a favorable review of chocolate in return. Jimmy is well aware of the law of reciprocity and uses gift giving as a business move. Here, though, Keith chooses to maintain a level of integrity and gives a more honest review than Jimmy wanted. Personally, I think Jimmy undervalues his own integrity, but it's important for product reviewers. MKBDHT Marquez is a good example. Because consumers are trusting these people to give unbiased purchasing advice, Jimmy clearly feels insecure. Okay, it's like a psychoanalysis.
Now in 2024, MrBeast changed the formula again to where it has mostly the same ingredients as Hershey's and even more sugar and more calories per bar.
Nah, because he went
and this
mask
initial
off.
ad for Feastables where he calls it healthy is still getting millions of views a month. Also, I don't think you should ever advertise it as over $1 million in prizes when more than a third of those prizes are just coupons for more MrBeast products, forcing you to spend more money if you actually want to redeem them. Ooh, a $5 coupon for Beast Burger. Now a single combo only costs $20.
Bob's Burgers Palace or fucking Five Guys. If this shit can be successful, fucking Five Guys.
It's so good.
Who cares? It's called Five Guys. What kind of fucking name is that?
It doesn't matter. The burgers are good.
Branding matters.
Ooh, maybe you should have spent a little less time on this beautiful logo and more time on making the food actually.
Nah, because why are you using Cody Co, man? Dog, you can't be dropping Cody Co. Have you looked at the news lately, sir?
Actually edible.
Ugh. Brother, ugh. What's that? What's that, brother?
Also, be for real, dude. Five Guys has a nice, clean, appealing aesthetic. You know, the name suggests humble beginnings. This is like a 8-year-old sloppy cotton candy piss burger. It literally looks like a piss burger.
Sit down. Be humble. Sit down. Be humble.
Also, this digital wheel is not remotely.
Five Guys overrated. Now, having said that, one fire order from Five Guys is their hot dogs. Their hot dogs are really good. They're really good. If you ever had a Five Guys hot dog, that shit goes crazy. They're so good. Because they slice them in half and they grill them. So it gets like quadruple the grilling, and then you get unlimited toppings, and then the bread tastes way better. Because my issue with Five Guys is on the burgers, because they really, like, you get unlimited toppings when you buy a Five Guys burger, right? When you get a burger, the breading gets so miserably soggy. I hate it. I hate how soggy the bread is on a Five Guys burger. That's the main reason why it's not like SSS best burger tier for me. Me personally. Just, hey, me personally. In-N-Out simp. Sorry! Sorry, I left my Gucci flip-flops at the cleaner, and In-N-Out knows how to make a cheap and not soggy burger.
Representative of your actual odds. Mark Rober has talked about this common deceptive casino tactic before.
You recall from the Carnival scam video, the most lucrative games for the Carnival owner are those where people overestimate their chances of winning. That is exactly what happens in this game, thinking you were so close to getting a jackpot, when in reality, you weren't close at all. In gambling psychology, this is known as the near-miss effect, and people will spend much more money to try and win because they think they can just do it on the next one.
So I am absolutely pigging out on Feastables, and I'm trying to do this. MrBeast is teaching us gambling. Minus points because there's no
Ozzy.
Anyway, let's gamble.
Also, these tickets, one of them just so happened to go to a YouTuber with...
Slots are boring? You're wrong. I've become enlightened. Slots are actually low-key fun. Now, obviously, they are the worst game to play at a casino. But when you hit the bonus and the lights start to go crazy and you get sensory overload like only a baby could get, it just makes me clap my hands and yell, Buffalo! Buffalo! Shake, you get me. Shake, you fucking get me. Why defend gambling? I'm not defending gambling. I just gamble and love it, and I'm addicted to it. What? Do you want me to lie to you? Yeah, you're going to lose all your fucking money. The house has an edge. You should know this. You're dumb if you don't. I still go and I put fucking $200, $300 into the slot machine and lose it all. I did this with Shake Drizzle in Vegas 2 weeks ago. What do you want me to lie to you? I know it's bad. I know you lose money. I'm addicted.
With 700,000 subscribers at the time. Just pure chance.
This was just taped.
It was taped.
No freaking way.
So it is like really like total chance, obviously. Like you're one of like hundreds of thousands of names.
Talk to Jimmy, Bella. What do you got to say to
Jimmy, thank you for picking us.
No, he didn't.
You guys are going to be so mad at me.
Was it though? Was it random? Also,
it's easy when you're rich. No, man. Okay, you're not going to... Okay, it's not even worth getting into this. You're a new viewer. You have come in with preconceived biases. My chat, my OGs who have been here for 5 years know my gambling addiction runs deep. It's not something that came with the money. It's something that came with my diseased brain.
So this guy went on to win the Chocolate Factory, and extremely unlikely.
Don't try to make me sound like a fucking fake new age gambler. I've been on that shit.
How important it is to Jimmy that every video has entertaining contestants through the whole video. It's a little suspicious. I'll just say, in my opinion, as somebody who worked for MrBeast, I don't think this large YouTuber won a ticket purely by chance. Also, I know that producers are sort of able to pull strings behind the scenes to give some contestants better chances than others. And he runs these sweepstakes to like bribe children with gambling to consume more sugar. Like, this is far worse than a lottery ticket because a lottery ticket doesn't give you diabetes and only pay out your rich and famous friends. Like, MrBeast is bringing hundreds of thousands, if not...
I don't think it's to compare. I think lottery tickets are also really bad.
Millions of new people to the candy aisle, whether he wants to admit it or not.
People are just walking to the chocolate aisle and instead of buying Hershey's, buying Feastables. Like,
I don't think it's like lottery good this bad.
People who never would have bought chocolate in Walmart are walking to the chocolate aisle specifically to buy Feastables.
You're creating a new market.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I'm bringing new customers to the aisle.
Okay, I guess he does want to admit it. you know, kind of a weird flex, not something I would brag about, Jimmy. Also, maybe I should mention technically I'm a certified nutritionist, which really just means I paid $1,200 for a course and then failed to launch a health food company. But I know that poor diet and especially excessive sugar consumption is the #1 cause of death and health problems in America, including some of the health problems that MrBeast claims to care so much about. Blindness, deafness, loss of limbs. MrBeast also just launched a combo with Zaxby's, which if you get a soda,
Look, obviously chocolate ain't good for you, but I don't think it's like he doesn't actually care about helping deaf or blind people because of that. I find that
some of the health problems that MrBeast claims to care so much about. Blindness, deafness, loss of limbs. MrBeast also just launched a combo with Zaxby's, which if you get a soda, it's over 2,000 calories for one.
Is Zaxby's like East Coast Cane's? Because that's what I always thought it was, but I've never had it. I fucking love Cane's, bro. They're both East Coast. No, Cane's is on the West Coast, but Cane's isn't, or excuse me. Cane's is on the West Coast, but Zaxby's isn't on the West Coast. Yeah. So I guess that's why I'm saying it's like East Coast Cane's.
One meal.
Because obviously so much obesity and disease comes from the stuff we eat.
The only thing real in this video is the new MrBeast box at Zaxby's.
I'm pretty sure this would be illegal in Europe. This is like more calories in one meal than the average 10-year-old is supposed to consume on a daily.
You have not seen a full English breakfast then. When you think of Europe, you're thinking of like skinny Central European countries. You are not thinking of the ye fucking K, mate. With a full English breakfast when they eat 1,700 calories at 9 in the morning. And then they finish their day by drinking 17 pints of lager. Germany ain't much. Yeah, that's true.
Basis.
Tell me how I'm killing little kids.
New research finds childhood obesity rates are getting worse.
The #1 killer in America is obesity. The number of deaths in overweight people surpass alcohol and smoking altogether.
For 30 days straight, we are going to be giving away $10,000 to a lucky customer who scans the QR code on the back of any new Feastable bar.
It's just disappointing.
Those clips back to back. Sorry, I'm laughing because those clips back to back. Those clips back to back are funny. #1 cause of death in children, isn't it? Guns? Well, I guess adults are the ones who suffer from obesity, right? No, what the fuck? Yeah, the #1 cause of death in America is guns. Bro, what? What do I look up? I don't want to have this in my Google search. Top cause of death of children in America. I thought I read this. Maybe I'm wrong, but we're going to find out right now. All right, this is Snopes. Are guns the leading cause of death for children in the U.S.? Motor vehicle-related crashes used to be the leading cause of death among children and teens. The latest available data pertinent to this claim covers 2020, 2021. As of writing, there's no available data for the recent years. The claim that guns is the leading cause of death in 2020 and 2021 is true only if selected in the age range of 1 to 19. This range excludes infants under 1 year old who have a unique risk of age-specific causes of death. Similarly, capping the range at 17 instead of 18 or 19 also alters the result, as children age 17 and under have a greater risk of dying of vehicle-related injuries. So I guess it is range dependent, so you kind of have to cherry pick it. But yeah, 1 to 19-year-olds over the past 2 years of available data, gun deaths are the largest cause of death. This is 2 years ago. Well, it's when the information was available. I mean, this article was posted a year ago. But, like, I feel like we're also splitting hairs. It might be car crashes by a bit, but, like, the fact that guns are in the conversation, if not the leader, between 1 and 19 for 2 years straight is like fucking depressing, no? I thought you were just yapping, but you actually had something. I'm telling you, I read that shit.
Wanting to see somebody pretend to care about the health epidemic in the US.
Death by suicide is the second largest cause of death in Canada. Really? For children? That's depressing. That's so sad. Don't say that's sad, A. Don't say that's sad, A, because this is an actual sad thing and you're trying to... No, don't... Okay. Now, I'm done reading chat. You guys are fucked up. You guys are fucked in the head.
Only when it's profitable for them. I know this point isn't going to resonate with a lot of people because of how normalized high calorie and high sugar diets are in America. But like bribing children to get into the habit of consuming excessive amounts of sugar, like $10,000 a day as a giveaway is very deliberate because it's trying to create repeat customers that just buy out of habits. Like doing this, especially when you clearly understand how much of a health risk it is to these kids.
Because obviously so much obesity and disease comes.
It's logical. How else would a kid die? Your mind works so much different than mine. I don't hear that the second leading cause of death for kids is suicide and then go, that's logical. I go, wow, that's wrong. That's wrong and shouldn't be the case. That is a preventable death.
From the stuff we eat.
It's honestly just fucking evil to me, and I pushed back against this a lot while I worked at the company. For Halloween this year, Feastables is planning on putting $1 million in a chocolate bar, and they wanted to do a bunch of like scummy marketing and
so
shit.
Bad.
My
You guys are
manager
gonna be so mad at me. I have to pee so bad. But hey, round of applause, y'all. We have made it 80% of the way through. We're almost there. I have to pee so bad. I have to pee so bad. Dun, 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 dun. Slime peed in your chair? Dude, get back in the time machine. I did wash my hands. Do you see that? It's glistening kind of. Bring back Hubert. He's here. He's right. right there.
Manager literally said at one point that they wanted to associate buying
That's not soap.
Feastables with your dream coming true.
Chill.
So they're pitching ideas like, you know, buy a Feastables, win 10K, buy a Feastables out of a vending machine, and the vending machine.
Are you gonna
starts
react to the new
spitting out
summoning
money.
salt? Do you want
Buy
me to take another
Feastables
6
and it has
hours?
a ticket to Disney World, whatever, right? And I don't want to put a lot of like hearsay into this video. You should just believe the receipts that I'm showing you and not what I'm saying. But I swear to God, I said to somebody at the company, I feel like Feastables is 70% a chocolate company and 30% a lottery targeting children. And this higher up person at MrBeast said it was probably closer to the other way around and was laughing about it. Like 70% a lottery, 30% a chocolate company. Everyone knows it's just the call to actions
person?
and call to action
Elon
giveaways
Musk.
especially that drive sales. As soon as they stop, it's hard for large bargain retailers to sell this shit for 70% off. That's why they push them so hard. Once they stop the diabetes lottery, no one buys. Also, this is the website right now. MrBeast wants you to join the crew. Just so weird and scummy to me.
Hey, join the crew.
I believe all the Feastables giveaways do have official rules and no purchase necessary clauses somewhere, but it's very difficult to find them. In traditional media, if you advertise a sweepstakes like in a commercial, you have to say in the promotional material itself, no purchase necessary.
That's the
Somehow
legendary
MrBeast
Danimals Cruise giveaway that no one knew who won, right? You are funny, and I'm not only saying that because I'm drunk. I didn't think you only thought it because you were drunk until you said that. Now I'm feeling less confident on it.
Gets away with not saying no purchase necessary in any of his promotional materials, not the videos, the descriptions, pinned comments, nothing.
To celebrate our launch of milk chocolate and sea salt, we went out and we bought 10 Teslas, loads of cash, and all these prizes you see on the screen. And prizes aside, unlike Hershey's, these bars only have 4 to 5 ingredients and just genuinely taste good. Go to Feastables.com right now and order some chocolate. Only problem is the chocolate river is deteriorating. All the
The only place you'll find no purchase necessary is either on the Feastables Twitter account because it's a rule of the platform, and even still they try to push it. No perched neck, or hidden deep in the Feastables website under a FAQ. And to enter for free, you have to mail in separate 3" by 5" hand-addressed written index cards, up to 10 a day. Do you think kids are gonna do that shit or just beg their parents when they're at Walmart for the YouTuber diabetes lottery ticket? How is this legal? How do you mail something without making a purchase? Cards, envelopes, stamps. The free entry method can cost more than the chocolate bar itself. Also, going back to sweepstakes law for a second, payment isn't the only form of consideration. Consideration can also be time or effort that directly benefits MrBeast in some way. Like, I don't know, if he told his fans to clean up and organize his Feastables displays in Walmart for a chance to win $5,000. Shelfie cleanup and $5,000 drawing? They thought this was going to be a monthly thing, but it got a lot of controversy.
I don't speak. If I speak, I'm in trouble.
Obviously, how can I successfully clean up the shelves? Wow, glad you asked. No bars on the shelf? Go find an employee.
Can't, man. Woke's gonna get me. Can't speak my mind anymore, bro. I got woke media on my neck. You know how it is. Shit. You think you can say what you think nowadays? You're living in 2014, brother.
Ask them to check to see if there is product in the back room and ask them to bring them out so you can put it on the shelf.
The dog pack's gonna come for me, man.
To match the tags. What the fuck, dude? Imagine a 7-year-old looking for the Walmart manager so he can ask to stock shelves for a chance to be compensated. Dude, was Walmart in on this? This was not just one off-the-cuff.
No, I'm not under NDA.
Tweet. This was like planned with instructions and graphics and everything. Also, a company asking children for selfies is a little bit weird. And while you're at it, if you want to maybe move some Hershey's bars and make sure that Feastables has plenty of space, I wouldn't complain. I just cannot.
Dude, if I had somebody read out my tweet with that voice, I would kill myself the next day. It would change the course of my life. That's crazy.
I believe they were going to give $5,000 to one of MrBeast's child laborers for stocking shelves. And no one at MrBeast was like, hey, this is a terrible idea. Actually, if you said that, you'd probably get fired.
This is the best tasting chocolate on earth. Good job, boys.
Whoa, 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 whoa. How do we know that's the best tasting chocolate in the world?
You're fired.
What? This is such horse shit. You can do that? I mean, that is a bit of a stretch.
Yeah.
The most shocking result was that Feastables never earned anything higher than a third place ranking.
But I do think their branding.
From whom?
Feastables never earned anything higher than.
Yo, that'd be fun to do. Horrible timing. Man, that's a good video idea, though. That video would bang. As food theorists, beat me to it again, bro.
A third place ranking.
But I do think their branding is like world's best chocolate bar is. How do you get away with that? World's best chocolate.
World's best pizza.
What does that even fucking mean?
Define that yourself.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, that is a good point. How do you get world's best? How do you run it? How does world's best cup of coffee get it? That, you know why? Because we got freedom here in America. I'm pretty sure that shit is very illegal in Europe and Japan, but not in America. We got freedom. So I think you can just throw on world's best. Because subjective. Courts have defined it as too absurd, so you're allowed to do it. That's tight, bro. I like how there was a court case about this too. Who got sued? There was a spot that got awarded world's best gelato. Yeah, but I mean, ultimately, like any place you call world's best is a subjective opinion, right? Like you can never hold that title seriously unless you earned it objectively, but I don't know how you do that with food.
I guess. But I would think you'd have to, I don't know. I'm sure whoever worked on his marketing gave some thought to it or something.
Seattle's best coffee is terrible.
Okay, one last point of consideration. Prolonged attention is definitely a form of consideration. In the attention economy, it is the valuable resource that advertisers directly pay MrBeast for. So in these live streams when MrBeast says, hey guys, today we're doing a bunch of illegal lotteries, but also we're gonna be giving away some free stuff to people who keep watching. He does that to boost viewer numbers.
I'm gonna give you guys a reason to keep watching, okay? Here's what I'm gonna do. Randomly, I'm not gonna tell you when, it could be 10 minutes, 20 minutes, an hour. I'm gonna randomly pick one person watching this IG live stream and one person watching this YouTube live stream. I'm gonna give you each $5,000. So, keep watching.
There's no
I need a legal Eagle video to explain what is considered consideration. Because I think someone in chat said there is a difference between, like, time consideration can be considered consideration, but only after a prolonged period. But I wonder when that line crosses. Because, like, if you say subscribe for $1 billion and then you pay out $1 billion for real, I think that's legal because that time consideration of subscribing is free and very short. But I think if I said, hey, watch every single one of my videos and live stream proof of you doing that for $1 billion, that's probably illegal because the time consideration is so insane. You know what I mean? That it couldn't be considered like free entry. But like, where in between subscribing and watching a discography do you hit that line?
Predictable intervals for when MrBeast will give things away for free to people who watch. So you have to be present when they happen, which means viewers have to keep watching, which is time and effort that directly benefits MrBeast. The more viewers, the more money MrBeast obviously makes, either directly through sales or AdSense or just getting boosted in the YouTube algorithm.
In the law, it's not about the amount of time, but about extensive effort. So it actually is irrelevant if you're watching for an hour because the effort of watching is low. What would be extensive effort then? Running? No, because then that's a contest, right? I need legal Eagle, man. So I guess it's still, my analogy is right. It's extensive effort to like watch every one of my videos.
So even the free giveaways could and should be against the law. MrBeast just uses gambling psychology to exploit young children for profit. He's just become the first casino where the currency you pay with is attention.
Call Jimmy. Nah, man, you're dumb as shit. He hasn't like spoken out about it, and then it's just like, hey, seen all this shit going on?
Attention.
Nah, you guys are actually socially inept. Why it'd be funny? Because it'd be funny at the at somebody else's expense, right? You're basically like saying like, fuck with this person for my live stream, because it'd be funny at their expense. But nah, man, that's
is the most valuable
that ain't
currency
me
in the world.
Imagine the content. Exactly. It would be funny, but that ain't me. I just don't.
Well, of course.
Or labor or money sometimes.
Yeah, his core audience is like, I'd say like 10 to 12-year-old boys. Older people are a little bit over him. Some people kind of question the ethics, you know. They sometimes say in these videos where he like builds all these wells or, you know, cures people of this blindness. It's almost like he's exploiting people for these views. So older audiences don't love him, but this tween audience, they love him, and they're thinking, you know, watching him could get me a car, so why wouldn't I?
I'm gonna give you guys a reason to keep watching.
Dude, Australia has such an insane gambling problem. I don't know if you guys know, it is really bad. It's like really bad. If you look at the amount of money that the average person gambles by country, Australia is #1 in the world. I believe this was true when I last looked it up. They are more than the second and third country combined. They spend, on average, I think, somewhere between $600 and $900 a year, on average, each person gambling, which is crazy. And they've also changed how their nightlife laws work. So in certain cities, I believe Sydney or maybe Melbourne, I forget which one, they close the bars where they offer alcohol, of course, where people go out, like earlier in the evening, I think around 1 or something. And they keep the casinos open like 24/7. And you can get alcohol in the casinos until like 4. So after going to the bars, you naturally end up funneling to the casino, which is allowed to remain open, which is crazy.
Okay, now as far as fake giveaways go, I'm sort of limited in what I can say without exposing confidential information and getting sued.
Cool play video. Okay, why you being a doucher, bro? You got a fucking check mark. You got a check mark, bro. You got a check mark, bro. What are you fucking... Cool play video. Exclamation point play vid. The beast is calling. Hey, it says lots of pauses in the title, 4C, all right? You don't got to fucking come in here giving me a hard time. I don't like that, man. I don't like when people come to my fucking chat tell me how to operate. What are you up to, man? Dream videos are real. If dream manhunts were scripted. Fucking Minecrafters, bro. I knew it had to be a fucking Minecrafter. I was thinking that too. I was thinking, who would have the fucking audacity to come in here like that? Fucking Minecrafter. Nobody but, bro. Nobody but. You're mad at me because I'm taking too long watching this video? You haven't uploaded a video in 3 damn years. You're the one taking too long. Stop watching me. Go edit a video. What are you doing?
So my official statement is that sometimes things slip through the cracks, and personally, I believe that is intentional. Here's one example where someone on Reddit posted saying that they were promised free dog food for life in exchange for letting MrBeast use them in a video. 5 months later, they still haven't received their dog food. I actually sent this post to someone who works at MrBeast, and they said they were going to send it to the PR team, and then the Reddit post got taken down. So
you know what? Hey, look, I will say sometimes the Minecraft community is not sending their best Minecrafters, but there are some good Minecrafters out there.
Oh, I don't know if it got resolved. Here's another example of things slipping through the cracks.
The second thing that I probably would do different is invest.
And I know what y'all about to say. Y'all about to go to the clip too, where Jimmy said that we set a certain amount aside to invest.
I know you talked about wanting to maybe invest 50K and then set aside like the other 23 for just other little nuances here and there.
This is not me calling anybody a liar or anything, because I know what y'all do. I know what the internet does. But what I think what happened was somebody that worked for MrBeast or something like that was supposed to probably help me invest, but that didn't happen. I talked to Jimmy after I won $1 million, after I finally got the remaining amount in my bank account. I was telling him, I was like, man, I don't want to fail. I don't want to be like how everybody's saying, like I'm gonna run out of money and do all this crazy stuff. I was like, man, Jimmy, please help me. And he said he was gonna help me and we was gonna invest, but yeah, that didn't happen. So
if you actually watch this video, you know, MrBeast does say that they're not going to be irresponsible, that they're going to try to set Mark up for life, and that they are going to help him with investing.
What we're actually going to do is be responsible and try to set Mark up for his future. So we're going to make smart purchases like a house, cars, and do some investing.
But according to Mark, MrBeast only gave him an hour to plan what house to buy, and then gave him only 24 hours to spend the bulk of his money for a video.
This guy posted on Twitter. What's his name? MrBeast million 24-hour guy Twitter. That's not gonna work. Yeah, that didn't work. I don't know why I thought that worked. Let me try again. MrBeast million rule 30. Okay. His name is Mark. MrBeast. Is it Mark Middlebrooks? No, that's a different Mark. That's crazy. The two Marks pop up. Mark Mantinus. Mark Mantinus Twitter. God, always God first. Amen. I see everyone saying that MrBeast did me wrong when that's not even remotely true. In this video, I explained that we didn't invest when Jimmy said we would, but I also said that Jimmy for 4 years straight kept me financially straight without ever asking me for anything. So please stop saying that when he did help me. My experience is not the same as everyone else. Yeah, I was going to say that kind of felt like it was clipped out of context, because, like, you know, the reason why I thought that, if you ever read a video title that is a question, the answer to that question is almost always no. So when the video was titled, "Do I regret winning MrBeast?" I was like, the answer to that is probably no. Like, ultimately, there are probably like things that he wishes were different, but like, I don't think, you know, someone would be sad that they had won $1 million, because there's definitely positives that came from it. Because is there a better way it could have gone? Sure. But I think that's just like, you know, clipped to like posture in a way.
Time. I wish I would have had more time, and I wish I would have planned out stuff better. Like, that was the best example I can give you is when we had planned out the house and stuff. I literally had an hour. He had somebody come to my house, and we sat down and we planned all this in an hour.
Call Dog Pack again? Nah, I'm done, bro. I'm not calling. That guy's too much of a troll.
They came to my house and we planned this out, and yeah.
This guy could be a controlled op. We don't know. It is possible.
About an hour, so I wish I would have had more time. And
no way he actually just called him a controlled op. Dog Pack in chat just called him a controlled op.
Wish I would have did a couple things differently on the time management side, which I guess I really couldn't help, because
that's crazy. That's crazy.
I had to spend it. I had to spend the money, and I had to like do all this. So
I'm starting to think he might have been a little bit better off.
It's like always a game of, is he on shrooms or is he trolling?
If you didn't make him spend $1 million in 24 hours for content.
Can I just say, I'm super glad you won the $1 million.
All I need from you is a signature right here.
What's on your shirt? Dragon Balls.
vehicles are yours.
What we're actually gonna do is be responsible and try to set Mark up for his future.
You better not read it. You're a millionaire. You ain't got time to read.
The more you show us around, the more I'm like, thank God you won the $1 million.
So, you're selling Krabby Patties, eh, Plankton?
That's right, Squidward.
Somebody smells
and there's
like-
a free bucket helmet with every purchase. Care for one?
No.
Crash out a bit.
You may have hoodwinked everyone else in this backwater town, but you can't fool me. I listen to public radio.
And what's that supposed to mean?
It means you set up Mr. Krabs. You stole the crown so
I just realized I'm supposed to be reading the fucking
Neptune would freeze him and you could finally
fake.
get your stubby little paws on the Krabby Patty formula. It was you all along, but you...
I was like, why is this such a long SpongeBob? Because we have the captions for the video. Why is this such a long SpongeBob part?
You made one fatal mistake. You messed with my paycheck. And I'm gonna
Okay, this is
report
actually
you to
just
the
SpongeBob.
highest authority in the land, King Neptune.
We'll see about that, Inspector Loose Lips.
Now activating helmet brain control devices.
Because now, what the fuck was the point of running ads? GG. Wrap it up, folks. There goes all the ad dollars straight to Nickelodeon. This is so long. There's no way. Bro, I'm skipping the SpongeBob section. I don't feel like it's important.
Now be like shocked, like have your hands over your face, like you're emotional as you can be. So like have your hand reaching for it and then like be like shocked, like you're, yeah. Now act a little surprised. Like be like really shocked with your mouth open.
Kendrick just dropped? No way. Pause. No way. That was a weird outro. All right. I want to watch this video too. The Charlie video. Called Dog Pack. Nah, I'm not doing that again. Bro, last time he literally was like, it was weird. It was very weird as a conversation. But I get it because like I guess some stuff is like NDA'd or like can't, you know, whatever. But like the convo was weird. I did not enjoy it. I did not think after that call, like, man, you know, it'd be sick talking again. That was not what came to my mind. I'm just coming clean. And I'm not alone in thinking this. I know that because the moment the call ended, Luda said, please give me his name so I can ban him on Discord. And I was like, okay, I get it. He seemed nervous. I mean, that's super possible too, but like then that's all the more reason to not call. Like I'm not trying to put him on spot and like fucking whatever. You can watch a video, make your own opinion, but like it was good content and funny. I just don't operate like that, brother. I don't operate like you do, man. Oh, baby, baby. Okay, I want to watch this. I actually should end, though. Fuck. We were supposed to do Dune movie review today. Or Dune book review. Yo, Parasocial Club. How mad are you guys going to be if I push it to tomorrow? How mad are we going to be? Chat, be real. How mad are we going to be? It's like 1:30 anyway. It's so late. East Coasters are going to be mad at me anyway. Call PewDiePie. I subscribed to PewDiePie's channel yesterday because he was live. And he goes, oh, Ludwig, hi. And I was like, what the heck? All right, I want to watch this Charlie video.
See, what a...
Oh, okay, wait, that's not the start.
Heavens to Betsy, what a week, huh, sports fans?
That might be... He might be the GOAT at intros. He might be the straight-up GOAT. I don't think anyone does it better. Sometimes when I make a mogul mail, I watch like fucking 5 of his videos to rev up. It casts bardic inspiration on me.
Holy Toledo. Yeah, so Moist Critical's in a big oopsie-poopsie situation here.
He's talking like how someone who's doing a Moist Critical impersonation talks.
It reminds me of the time in Moonfall when KC Houseman sacrifices himself
like
and dies of cringe to become the moon.
He's talking like a parody of himself.
Yeah, so, being serious now, since this has become such a big issue, I've been in a lot of drama.
Is that a reference to someone saying that's how he's going to start the video? Because that's funny.
Recently, I'm in hot water and I'm biting on the fart bubbles that pop up in the bathtub here. It is a lot. So let's start with the most recent one today. My retirement. I didn't know I was retiring. That's news to me. I'm as shocked as all of you are. I had a ton of fun last night playing a game called Clickleding, which is basically like a cuckoldry simulator, but for clicking against like the Lorax in a hotel room. And I just did like an old school gameplay commentary video. I was bubbly, full of jubilation. I posted it today only to learn that I'm just a big old fucking liar. Liar, liar, plants for hire, I suppose. Apparently, and I didn't know this until I posted the video, everyone was under the impression that I was quitting the internet. So I started scratching at the...
You know why this happens, dude? You know why this happens? Change a stream title. Reacting to videos. Lots of pauses. You know why this happens, dude? It's because Twitter changed. I don't know when it changed. Twitter changed. And it is brain rot now. Because nowadays, some shit happens and there's no fact checking of it, but it'll be posted as like a headline by, you know, accounts like Fearbuck, Dexerto, Yox6, fucking Jake Lucky. Like a good example is like the Sea Dog VA charity auction. During the Sea Dog VA charity auction, people were bidding with like fake like credit cards or like prepaid credit cards that don't have a lot of money, like $500,000 on Pokemon. And then they would tweet out like these accounts that I'm talking about, like $500,000. Someone bid $500,000 on Pokemon. And they didn't do like, you know, the 3 seconds of research to be like, oh, that's obviously fake. That is obviously not a real $500,000 bid. This is somebody who is like fucking with this charity and like putting in a you know, fraudulent bid. They don't do that. And so then other people like Twitter users just read this headline. They're like, that's crazy. And they just take it for granted. But you tweeted at Pokemon about that. Okay. Can I tell you my deep inside baseball? The reason why is because me and Connor were talking and he was like, yeah, man, a bunch of people are doing fake bids. And I'm like, that sucks. And he's like, yeah, but I think I might use it to promote the event. So then he started tweeting out screenshots being like, what's going on? And then I replied to Pokey and I was like, that's crazy. But like, you know, that was just to promote the charity event so more people watch. We were kind of, okay, I'm part of the problem, officer. You got him. The guy who spreads misinformation right here. But like, I think that situation is less harmful, right? Because like at the end of the day, what's it doing? It's bringing more attention to a charity stream, whatever. Like fucking spreading a bit of misinformation so we get more money for the IDF. Not what the one you're thinking of. Chill. Okay? Free Palestine. The Immune Deficiency Foundation. But there are times where it happens, right? There are times where it happens for like fucking this as an example, Charlie retiring because someone read a statement about how he was leaving a podcast and it said he's like retiring from the podcast. The person who made that statement literally replied saying this only relates to the podcast. But it didn't matter because the people who post those headlines don't give a shit because they get paid by impressions. They don't get paid by accuracy. There's no accuracy bonus. Now, that would be impressive. If Elon Musk does this, low-key, I will flip my opinion on him 100%. If he can make it so X.com pays out per impression, and then there is a multiplier percentage accuracy like that you have to add to it, game changer. Think about it. You get paid, right, whatever it is, like every million impressions is like $10. I don't know what the actual fucking thing is. And then you have like a rating of accuracy of all of your posts. And then if your percentage accuracy is like 0.2, then you multiply how much money you've earned by 0.2, you earn less. So you're incentivized to be accurate. That would be sick. I don't know if it's possible. I have to do my Duolingo. No, I got an hour and a half. What if you're a comedian? Well, then it wouldn't be rated inaccurate, right? Unless as a comedian, you're tweeting out like, you know, fucking Joe Biden has long hanging balls that go to the floor. I mean, that might be true too, but you know what I mean?
The hair on my chinny chin chin wondering, when the fuck did that happen? Was I sleepwalking? Do I have somnambulism? Is this some kind of like, you know, Fight Club situation? But instead of like Tyler Durden, I have fucking Charles Turden here that's just making wrong announcements. It turns...
Have you heard the news about Kai? What happened with Kai? Oh, that shit yesterday. Dude, you know what was crazy about that? So yesterday, Kai's cameraman, whose name is Chris V, was outed by like a victim of his for like basically like trying to like come on to this girl who told him he was 17. Like she lied about her age. She's like, I'm 19. Then she's like, I lied. I had to tell you I'm 17. And then he like still tried to like hook up with his 17-year-old. I don't know exactly how old he is, but anyway, this comes out. The crazy thing is that I think it was Complex, right? Complex, the newspaper or like the media organization, Complex made a post about it or a news article about it. They did zero research, just as bad as all of like the fucking Twitter headline people. And they said it was Chris next door, one of the AMP members. Because if you look up Kai Chris, that's the first guy that comes up. Because Chris next door is like a member of AMP, you know. But Chris literally did nothing fucking wrong. He just happens to have the same name as Chris V, the guy who's trying to hook up a 17-year-old. In a fucking Complex, bro. Right? We're not talking, it's not like it's Fearbuck. It's not like it's fucking even Dexter. Like, we're talking about an actual, like, media company. Like, a big-ass media company, bro. They have 11 million followers on Instagram. They got 6 million subscribers on YouTube. They get all the biggest artists and all the biggest creators in the world. They did that little research. They should be a lawsuit for sure. I mean, they deleted it all. I don't know how it works in defamation lawsuits when they delete it. I feel like it depends how much harm was done. I guess how long it took them to delete, but crazy.
Turns out the patient zero behind all of this was a post Jackson made announcing that I would be leaving the podcasts, which is something I thought about periodically for quite a few months now, mainly because I started to recognize that I was becoming the very thing I'd make fun of with being chronically online. Like, I just was always online, and the podcasts were a big proponent of that, and I just kind of wanted to scale back the amount of time I spend online, and I kept Jackson in the loop the whole time here about where my head was at, and last week I told him, hey man, I think this is going to be where I hang up the jersey, you can put it in the rafters, throw it in the dumpster, but I think I'm just going to be, you know, sailing off into the sunset here and just reducing the amount of stuff I do online. Which he completely understood, so he made the announcement just letting people know that, and then that got spun on Twitter and Reddit as Moist Critical's taking an indefinite hiatus and quitting the internet fundamentally. Don't know when I'll be back, he's done with the internet because of all this controversy.
Yeah, I can maybe do a video with MXM.
Patooey on his grave, he's gone. When looking at the post, I don't even know where that's coming from. It's literally just talking.
Dude, you are behind, brother. But where is the cutoff for extensive effort? My man, where you got a buddy? You pause. You're not with us.
Thinking about the podcast and me just stepping away, like, it doesn't extend beyond that. I can't even wrap my tiny noodle around how anyone could perceive this as me being done with the internet entirely, but that's the story that they ran with, and that's what most people saw, not the actual post. So,
I mean, you could have literally looked up his YouTube account and seen he uploaded a video. But like, bro, it's a headline world nowadays, more than ever. And you know what I think part of the problem is? I'm going to blame the news sites. Because the news sites have not done a good enough job adapting to like the modern world. Because anytime even I see a headline and I try to click an article, I am hit with a paywalled article. And like, just even having to log in to read an article instantly disincentivizes me to fucking read it. It makes me want to click out instantly. And so what do people go off except for the fucking headline? They're paywalling information, so only people with means, right, are able to actually learn what is true or not true. It's the fault of like media companies, journalism sites, newspapers. They're not doing a good job at all. And like, I know it's hard to fund, and honestly, that's like something I don't necessarily have an answer for. But like, they're able to adapt in other mediums. I feel like they do it like with podcasting. They just don't do it like I feel like news stories should now be on fucking Insta or X as like a fucking, I shouldn't call it X, fucking Twitter as like a fucking thread or some shit, you know?
So everyone thought I was quitting the internet, so I posted that video that I was really happy with because it just felt like an OG old school video that made me happy. And then bang! Just a flood of comments and dislikes all saying shit like, how could you fucking deceive us? I thought you quit, huh?
It is the everything app if you don't know.
What happened to leaving, huh? I just read this post on Twitter from an account that had a profile pic of titties photoshopped onto Thomas Edison that said you were done, and it had 50,000 likes, so I know it was true, and you're just a fucking liar. I can't even just peacefully walk away from some projects without it being a massive fucking reaction over actual nothing burger information. And trust me, no one has a palate more refined for nothing burgers than me. I have ranted about the stupidest shit of all time, but this was mind-boggling even for me. So to set the record straight, no, I'm not retiring, despite what the experts are telling you. All I did was walk away from a couple of projects. That's really it. Like, that's a pretty normal thing to do, especially when one of them I've been doing for like 8 years. I really didn't think it was that deep, especially not deep enough for how big of a story it's become with all of the wild narratives running around about the true reason that I
was a faster retirement than Tom Brady's first. God damn, retired for fucking 4 hours. I think part of the reason people thought it too, or maybe like believed it, is because right at the time that Charlie left, I don't know exactly what they said, but one of Charlie's co-hosts, Kaya, said some controversial shit on the podcast. Right? So I think that's part of why, no?
I stopped doing it. So let's get into that drama. I've talked about it on stream, I don't even know how many times at this point, but we'll just talk about all of it in this video here. So, when covering the Ava Tyson situation, I was attacked by a lot of people for not being quick enough. Even though I covered it within like the first 6 hours.
No, he was so fast. That's crazy. He was so fast. People saying he wasn't fast enough are actually brain dead. He might have been one of the first major YouTubers to post video.
People were unsatisfied that I hadn't made a video within like the first fucking 20 minutes of it dropping. And then when I did finally finish the full video covering all of it, it was another massive problem where now I only did it out of an obligation because people called me out, and then I also got accused of being a transphobe because I didn't use Ava Tyson's preferred pronouns, which were she, her. I didn't know that. I thought just calling Ava Tyson by her name was okay, and I had also heard when I went to the MrBeast thing, someone refer to Ava Tyson with they. So I was truly under the impression that that was okay. And for that, I was annihilated by a good chunk of Twitter. And then annihilated by another good chunk of Twitter because I called out Sneeko, who was the main proponent, about me covering...
Nah, he didn't say he, him. He said they for sure. But I do feel like one, people patted me way too much on the back for saying she, her, and people were way too fucking hard on Charlie for saying they, and calling Ava, you know, like I feel like even calling Ava is an acknowledgement, and also the transition was like not so long ago that I think it was unreasonable, because like Ava went by Ava recently. Like it was Chris with a K for a while, and then it was any pronouns for a while. Like for the first, I think, year after the transition, it was any pronouns. So I think it's like respectful when you're not knowledgeable to use they, which is like a non-binary term. You know, like if you know and you're intentionally switching, then I get that. But I don't like, I don't think that was the case, because otherwise he wouldn't have called her Ava. You know, at least that's my take on it. But I think, like, I don't know, that to me feels like some Twitter shit, you know? I feel like it's some Twitter shit. And then, like, well, I saw someone be like, who cares, like, after all the shit that Ava did? But, like, I think it's less about, like, respecting Ava, and it's more about, like, showing respect to, like, the idea of trans people as a whole. That it's like, hey, your pronouns are your pronouns based off of, like, you know, like your choice and not like your actions. It's not like you have to earn them. You know, I think that's the idea, right? So it's like, I get it. It's like, yeah, this person's a bad person, but like just because they're a bad person doesn't mean, like, you know, in the same way that, like, you know, if like Doc or like, you know, whoever does some fucked up shit, you don't just start calling them slurs. And you wouldn't be like, why can't I call them a slur? They're a bad person. It's like, well, you just don't want to like get in the habit of like using slurs to attack people, because like it inadvertently hurts other people.
For MrBeast to keep the collab alive. I wasn't talking about Ava Tyson because I wanted the MrBeast collab. And
tell that to Hassan. That cracker's dense as fuck. Can't get a thought through that brain.
I talked about how absurd that statement was, especially given his history with fighting against the age of consent. He's been very vocal about how much he hates the age of consent, and so I talked about that briefly at the end of the video, which then changed the whole narrative for a lot of people, where I never talked about Ava Tyson and only talked about Sneeko. So it was a complete lose-lose, because if I didn't talk about what Sneeko was saying, I would have been called a coward for not addressing it and talking about, like, well, he was going to cover for MrBeast until Sneeko called him out. So, like, if I didn't do it, I would have been attacked. I did do it, still got attacked. It really was unwinnable. But from that spawned a conversation where I talked to Sneeko directly, because he was very upset that I was talking about how him rallying against the age of consent is pedophile arguments, like defending pedophilia. As I've said since the very beginning of this channel, I'm always willing to engage with people I disagree with, and I thought that maybe there was a chance I misunderstood what he was trying to say, even though it's still abhorrent. I thought, okay, maybe he's not actually trying to defend pedophilia. He's like some kind of pseudo-intellectual debate bro who's trying.
I just disagree with Charlie there. Because, like, unless I truly believed I could reach some common ground with somebody, I wouldn't engage in, like, a conversation with them. You know what I mean? Because, like, then it's just, like, a performative conversation where you're just trying to, like, invigorate the people who believe in you, and they're doing the same for the people who believe in them. But, like, there's zero effort to actually, you know, fucking reach across the aisle and, like, make some real agreements. Like, and I think, like, Sneeko is pretty, like, clear and also steadfast about his opinions, that it wasn't, like, you were going to get him to be like, yeah, you know what? Maybe it is wrong to marry like a 15-year-old. But like, you know, what he's saying, maybe he just genuinely believed he could or something.
Trying to say something else. So I was willing to hear him out on it, and I talked to him in DMs, and he said he doesn't believe in the age of consent. He believes in the age of marriage, can't assign a number to it, but said that when someone can legally drive, they should be able to marry at the same time.
I believe that's 15 and a half is when you can get your permit. I like how he asked, is that driver's permit 15 or the driver's license 16? Or are we talking CDLs? Because now that's a whole different conversation. As Muslims, we believe it is our duty to follow the law of the land. What? Is he Muslim? I didn't know Sneeko was Muslim.
Which is literally like a 15 or 16-year-old, because you get your permit at 15, your license at 16, and both are way too...
What does the law of the land mean? Doesn't it just mean the law of the land you are on? Or does it mean like the law of like the law? What is the law of the land? Look it up. Law of the land. The phrase law of the land refers to the law. Okay, what came up is the Constitution. I'm going to come clean. The law of land is constantly changing as new laws are enacted, old laws are repealed.
15 or 16, they should be able...
Yeah, so no, so yeah, so so Sneeko, yeah, the law of the land is 18.
With his level of influence to be actually advocating for adults marrying and fucking children. That's a huge problem. That's a big fucking problem. So if there was something that he was like trying to say but failing to do so, I was willing to at least hear it. And this is where the infamous debate came from. The debate that people are calling the debate of the century. I'm kidding, not a single soul on the planet said that. It's actually one of the most dogshit debates I think human beings have ever had. He eventually called me on Discord. I was under the impression this was just him and I talking. I had no idea this was going to be a debate. I thought he was going to try and explain himself like, hey, no, this isn't actually what I meant. This is what I'm trying to say. I thought this was a conversation between him and I, not this kind of debate show that he was putting on for his audience. There is nothing in our DMs that indicated that's where it was going. When I joined the call, he asked if I was going to record it, to which I said, I can if he wants me to, but I was also down to just talk. So I thought maybe he wanted it as a recording to like explain to people like, no, he's not actually a pedophile defender or advocating for that kind of thing. So I thought that is why he asked. I didn't know it was because it was being streamed. Especially because one of his last DMs was about how he's doing an outside IRL stream and he would call me after. To me that says when he's done streaming, that's when we'll talk, not as a part of his stream. I didn't know this was a debate nor a stream until about an hour and 40 into it, roughly somewhere in that ballpark. I am not a debater. I've never claimed to be one. I never want to be a debater. I've always said that
Honestly,
I believe conversations are the most productive because debates always devolve into what side can score
I don't think
the
you
most
want to end up
points
being a debater.
by explaining their thought process, even if the position is wrong. Whereas a conversation is a very different thing to me. So I didn't even know that's what this was. So
Rumble ruined our society. I promise you that's not the case. The 78 people watching Rumble are not the people you should be concerned about. Because Rumble is not where it spawns. That is where it goes when the mainstream kicks it out. But these things thrive and reach attention on the mainstream well before they ever hit Rumble. And when they hit Rumble, it is never at their peak. Except for Miz, who saved Rumble. That's right.
obviously, I was unprepared for a fucking debate. So I entered into the Thunderdome and we started talking. I made it clear.
What is Rumble? It's like YouTube for right-wing people who can't be on YouTube anymore.
That I found his statements on the age of consent and
Mizkif and Speed and Kai Cenat for like a year.
Children marrying adults being fucking hideous. Absolutely revolting. And then he started arguing about, well, what is a child? We must define a child, you know. It's not actually being under 18. It's all a bunch of hooey. And I really think if you have to start arguing about, well, what technically is a child? You're already way too...
Hey, whoa, chill. Nah, Miz was on Rumble. Same with Kai and Speed. They had like a show.
Too far gone. Like, that is so fucking weird. And in no uncertain terms, multiple times throughout the debate, Sneeko says that he is okay with people that are aged 12, 13, 14.
Is most of this video about the Sneeko debate? Oh my god, this video
It's not actually being under 18.
2.5 million views in 4 hours.
15, 16 marrying adults that are 18 or older.
We're talking globally. Let's just talk globally. Like, do you think it is okay for, I'm not talking about just you specifically anymore, anyone. Do you think it's okay for anyone in their 20s, an adult, to marry a 15 or 16-year-old?
A 21-year-old, if there was a marriage where the father consented and the daughter consented, and it was both good on both families and they wanted to do it, why am I going to get involved? Why should we get the government involved?
Even get back a little bit. Do you think there's not a problem with a child being with an adult?
Okay. We haven't even agreed upon what a child and an adult is. You keep saying that it's 18.
Under 18
that's
is child.
And I'm
Over 18
telling
is
you,
adult.
that's not even the definition of the word.
What is the number? There needs to be a number, or else you can do the same thing.
I just told you there's not a number.
Do you see why that's a problem?
No.
If there's no defined... So why can't a 12-year-old marry an 18-year-old?
Because most 12-year-olds haven't gone through puberty yet. And most 12-year-olds...
As you just said, it changes. What if a 12-year-old went through puberty early, the parents consent, the 18-year-old and the parents consent?
happen.
Can they do it?
Most likely that's not going to happen. You know why? Because Islamically, if
we're not talking most likely. Just
Islamically.
say it.
If the families have consented, the kid is mature, the kid is ready. Why?
Okay. Wow. The operative word there is ready. Because, like, ready is just meaning went through puberty. So just, like, basically ready to birth children, I think is the implication there. But, like, there are many proven cases where children are able to have kids as young as, like, 9. Like, there are a lot of, like, horrible rape cases where that happens with, like, a child who then ends up having a child as a child, you know? So it's like to have your line at ready is kind of wild.
Why should I stop
at 12 years old? At 12 years old.
If the kid if the kid is physically mature, the parents consent, both parties are happy.
A 12-year-old being physically mature.
If that's the only line that actually makes sense.
Again, I don't think a 14-year-old can ever be physically mature.
Mm-hmm. Even though
I feel like also even beyond, like, I feel like only considering a girl being physically mature and, you know, having whatever, the maturity physically of a woman ignores, like, the emotional and mental maturity that also should be a factor, right? It's not like we're talking about fucking cows, you know, that are just meant to pump out kids. Like, there is also a mental dynamic where, like, a 12-year-old, if they were to be with, like, a fucking 20-year-old, just are so insanely different mentally. Like, that's why it's weird when there is an 8-year age gap with someone who is in, like, high school, is because you just literally don't fully form your brain. And it's not like ageist, like, just scientifically, you don't fully form your brain, I think, until, like, what, 25, your frontal cortex or whatever, until 25, you know, not to mention, like, just the lack of knowledge and information you'll have and experiences you have. So I don't know. To me, it's crazy to be like, yeah, you're ready at 12 because your body has undergone puberty, even if your mind, you know, has what, fucking 6 years of memory in it. Like, only half of the time on Earth you actually know because you've developed, like, long-term memory.
Even though they literally can, even though puberty actually defines that, it's fine.
I don't.
Ludwig got W takes today. I'm not gonna lie, this is like playing t-ball. I'm not getting tossed 90-mile-an-hour fastballs. There is no fucking full count here. We're putting that ball in a stand. I have the big blue wiffle ball bat, and I'm taking a swing. It's an easy W take to have when you were arguing against, yeah, we should be able to marry a 12-year-old if they've gone through puberty.
Don't believe so. I was 14 once. I actually had a mustache when I was 14. Would you have looked at me and said I was physically mature enough to get married?
If you were physically mature, if you were mature, yes, I would. Okay.
Really?
Because when does physical maturity end? Because, like, you can stretch this to the opposite end. Like, physical maturity doesn't end until your 20s as well, but I think that would be too late as a line for marriage. There are people who grow into their 20s, you know? Their physical maturity hasn't completed. There are people whose voices go down in their 20s, who don't grow beards until their 30s. Like, that is all part of physical maturity. It's not like physical maturity is a process that starts and ends. It just starts and continues. Well, I guess it does eventually end, but it starts and continues for like a decade, right? I'm not even lying. Y'all are actually going to fucking call me out as a liar. I have grown in height in the past 3 years. As a fact, I have grown in height in the past 3 years. I know you guys are going to hear that and say I'm lying, blah, blah, blah. I mean that I'm being so fucking for real right now. I literally was working out at the warehouse today, and I'm with Stans, and Stans looks at me and he goes, dude, have you gotten taller? And I was like, thank you. Thank you. I have. I genuinely have. Because if I'm going to be totally clean, I used to be 5'11 and a half. I am now actually 6 feet. I used to lie about being 6 feet. I am now actually 6 feet. Thank you to the 50 gifted subs, St. Louis. W's for St. Louis. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. I was barefoot. I was barefoot and I was fucking barefoot and I was fucking barefoot.
Bro
What?
is fixing his horrible geek neck and thinks it's him getting taller.
When I was 14.
Yeah. If you were 14 and you were ready to go and you met another 14-year-old, yes. I would.
No, we're talking adults. You keep going back to that. I meant I told you my.
Why were you barefoot at the gym? To get traction on the floor when I'm doing incline dumbbell presses. Because when I wear my Crocs, I slide, and so I'm not able to really activate my my chest by tightening my back. Any more questions, Serds? Okay, because we're getting personal now.
Definition. I told you the definition. The definition. Okay. If you went through puberty, you're an adult. That's the definition of adult. So yes, if you're an adult, you got a mustache, ready to get married, fine. Okay.
But ironically saying a 14-year-old adult, I think would
I wear Crocs at the gym. I fucking love Crocs. Shout out Crocs.
Make most sensible people want to puke. There's so many instances of this, and
except on leg day.
And a lot of the conversation was spent with him talking about like overseas age of consent, like talking about how Japan's age of consent was 13 for the longest time, this and that. But the whole thing was like pulling teeth, and it was fucking painful.
I mean, Japan's one of the worst examples. I think part of the issue culturally with Japan now is how fucking pervasive, like, lolly and like, bro, I've been through the lolly aisles in Japan. I didn't realize what they were because we just saw an aisle that had a black curtain. Bro, it is whiplash. That shit is whiplash. You go through because it's like, it's not like it's like a fucking, secret door you have to go through and you're like, yeah, I'm 18 plus. I would like to see your pornographic manga. You're just in a store and they have a bunch of like fucking Luffy figures, whatever. And then you see an aisle with a black curtain. You just walk on through and then it's like, bam. And it's the most insane shit I've ever seen. I didn't go there. I didn't know what it was. I didn't know what it's not like I fucking read Japanese and the guy was like speaking to me and I understood. Like, I didn't know what it was. I just walked in. I left when I went in. Bro, I was there for fucking 45 minutes and then I left. That's a joke, obviously.
And I think it's extremely alarming.
We talked about this on the yard.
Perspective to have. Unironically calling a 14-year-old and 12-year-old mature enough for a marriage, those are middle schoolers. Like, holy shit. I think that is extremely concerning to be advocating for something like that. Like, would Sneeko be okay if his best friend ended up marrying a 14-year-old? He certainly shouldn't be. No one should be okay.
He'd be the best man
with something like that. Like, that's fucking terrible. That is actually terrible. But now, since I wasn't like holding him to this topic or making sure it stayed on the topic I thought we were talking about, it went all over the place with a ton of different things. But the big one, and this is what most people have focused on, which was my response to his question about kids transitioning. And the way he would pose that question would be by asking if I thought it was okay if kids who want to switch their gender go to the doctor and get their dick cut off. Is it okay if a 9-year-old goes to a doctor and gets their cock cut off right then and there? And when
that just doesn't happen, though. That's just, it doesn't happen.
When posed with that question, I replied with yes. And I've talked about this on stream many, many times now, and I'll talk about it again here. I thought he was talking in hyperbole. I thought he was just exaggerating, being over the top, talking about the entire subject of transitioning. I had no idea that any living, breathing human being actually thought that that's how transitioning works, where you just go into a doctor saying, I feel like switching genders, and they lay you down on the operating table and just snip your whole fucking meat off. I didn't know that that's what he actually believed. I didn't know he was speaking literally. I thought he was just referring to the entire process of transitioning and just using this over-the-top statement to encapsulate all of it. Because you literally cannot get that surgery unless you are 18. Like, you actually have to go out of your way to be that stupid on the topic than you would just spending a couple of seconds looking it up. There are very rare cases where someone under 18 has had that surgery performed.
Back in the day, they used to do it with Italian opera singers. They would call them castratos because they would cut off their balls before they turned like age 10, before the balls dropped, so they would never go through puberty and they would retain their very high voices.
It's not common. So I really didn't think that someone could be so dumb on the topic. I thought he was just speaking in hyperbole, which is my mistake. I should have been more clear instead of making an assumption that he was talking about something nuanced in an over-the-top way. I haven't hid this take, and it's not a new take from me. I've talked about this a couple times throughout the years on stream. I have no complaints if a kid gets interested in transitioning and starts talking to their family about it. So their parents start talking to doctors, the kid starts talking to doctors and therapists and all of this, because the process of transitioning is one that takes place over the course of many years. It's not something that just happens like that. And
I definitely think it's important to talk to the parents. Because I feel like a lot of times that's like a scary step and sometimes delayed too long, which I think is then when you run into a lot of like mental issues which come with gender dysphoria. I feel like when you don't have and I guess sometimes it can backfire because maybe you have parents that aren't accepting, so it's like that. I understand the fear of it, but I feel like also more and more, I feel like parents are more receptive to that.
I'm also not afraid to admit that I am not the most educated when it comes to transitioning. I am not someone that has a ton of knowledge about the subject to be speaking on it in a really in-depth manner. But even I know these very surface level things that everyone has easy access to understand. It is a long process, and I have no problems at all if a kid gets interested in that process and starts going through that process with proper care. And then when they reach the age where they can consider that surgery and decide they want to do it, then that's all power to them. That's entirely up to them. They have reached that age. They can now do that surgery if they want to. That is not a surgery that's being offered to like a 9-year-old who just says, I feel like changing genders today. It's just not how it works. And I didn't think that that's what was actually being discussed because it's so fucking silly. Now, I'm sure there's some really fringe cases you can point to where that kind of thing did happen, but it's not common. Thus, I didn't think that's what was being referred to in the conversation. And it is, again, my mistake for not recognizing that at that moment it was being spoken about literally. So all that shit that people keep dogpiling and spouting about me about how I want all kids to go out there and get their genitals chopped off is just fucked up. It's so ridiculous. I recognize I did a horrible job of arguing in this debate, which isn't surprising considering I don't debate. This is not something that's in my skill set, which of course led to some embarrassingly dog shit arguments. Like the one I've seen people reference a couple times is when I briefly mentioned sports in this topic. It was a stupid point to try and make. I was getting hit by like some rebound psychic damage listening to some of the drivel brain rot that Sneeko was spouting about the age of consent. I don't know why I thought this was like an argument to try and make, but I brought up sports in this subject, and I was going to try and elaborate on it, but didn't at all. What I was going to try and say is that when a kid gets interested in a sport, they'll talk to their parents about it, they'll research the sport, go through the process of learning about it. And when it comes to transitioning, it's still a process where you talk to your family about it, you learn about it.
No, that's based. Being trans is like enjoying baseball.
It was it wasn't a point where I was trying to say, well, changing genders is a lot like picking between baseball and soccer. Like, it's not what I was trying to get at, but because I didn't elaborate on it and it really wasn't a good argument to try and make in the first place, that's one people have harped on a lot. And I get it. Like I said, I am not a debater. I didn't go in here expecting a debate. So I had nothing prepared here for this inundation of outrageous questions and tangents. Like, there was a point where Sneeko was trying to get me.
No, my attention span's not low. I'm just crashing. I'm crashing, bro. It's my bedtime time, bro. I wake up at 8:30 now.
To say white power. Like, the whole thing was a fucking mess. It was, without a doubt, probably the worst debate that video has ever been cursed with. And I really regret not doing a better job here. It's not something I should have even done in the first place. I just have a tendency to really hope for the best out of people, and I was really hoping that I and most people were wrong about Sneako's perspective on the age of consent. However, unfortunately, it doesn't appear to be the case. He was very adamant about this position, and I did a terrible job in arguing with him, and I did a terrible job of articulating my beliefs. I am supportive of the LGBTQ+, and I have been, and that's not something I've been shy about. I just wish I did a better job of expressing that. To be open and honest here, and I've talked about this a lot.
Yeah, I feel like that's... I mean, to me, it's been clear. Like, I know Charlie has been that way. The only group on the internet who I feel like... Because, like, transphobic people are going to be transphobic, you know what I mean? Like... Sneako's going to be Sneako, but there were a lot of, like, either trans people or trans allies or whoever who were dunking on Charlie. And I feel like that made it, you know, like, I feel like that, like, if you just look into his shit a little bit, like, I don't know, I feel like it was pretty clear. But I feel like sometimes you need reminders too. I run into that, man. Like, I feel like I've been clear for years. And, like, I still will have at least once a week someone come and be like, say trans rights, you know. And it's like, I get it, but it's like this selfish, to me, seemingly selfish need of this person who, like, you know, is putting in no effort to, like check out if I'm, you know, on their side or not, right? Or, like, align with their beliefs or not. And I get that, but it's like, man, sometimes I wish that people would put a bit of effort to find out rather than, like, just be like, okay, it's time for me to find out just right now. Hello.
I've always treated my channel kind of like a diary for myself, which is why I just talk about so much different nonsense and so many things that I know a lot of people don't give a fuck about, but some of it's fun for me to talk about, or some of it's just things I care about. So being totally honest, I used to treat the internet as an escape from my dog shit real life. Truly.
You had the background in your color. You had the background colors. Excuse me. You had the trans flag colors in your background for years. Bro, what do you mean for years?
Unhappy, really hated most of everything about myself.
And
the internet was my escape from it. But now it's really become that real life is the escapism for me now. Like, I love posting and creating things, but I don't like interacting with the internet around me anymore. And it's something that I started to realize a couple months ago, and I've talked about it on stream a little bit, how because I've covered so many, like, drama stories and everything, it's pretty much all that I ever get told about when I'm streaming, and it's become such a massive headache, and it's just constant negativity that I'm fully flooded with,
RT,
like, at all
RT.
hours. Like, I am in, like, this human centipede of eating someone's ass while having my ass eaten with even more things that I'm being demanded to, like, talk about, where
kind of
everything
losing
just
you a
feels
bit.
like a lose-lose, and it has been for, like, the last 6 or 8 months, I feel, where if I talk about something, it's a problem. Even if something is cut and dry, as, like, Cody Ko having sex with a 17-year-old being bad, I caught a lot of shit for that, too. I'm sure a lot of people probably didn't see that, but, man, the amount of emails I got and a lot of the things I was seeing, even something as cut and dry as that was an issue when I talked about it. And then if I don't talk about something, or if I don't talk about something fast enough in the time that some people think is appropriate, I'm then accused of covering up for something for an ulterior evil motive. So it just
somebody gets me. I'm feeling so heard.
Really feels like a rock and a hard place where regardless, it's just going to be a massive flood of negativity.
What I've realized too is drama frogs, like people who watch for drama, don't actually care about me. They care about the way I present information. So there's no real personality injected into it. And because of that, it is a much more utilitarian relationship. Not that, like, I'm saying, hey, I need it to be an incredibly parasocial relationship, but it does remove a lot of the humanity from it. Because then it's like, hey, man, do the coverage thing like you would. Like, there's no humanity involved in somebody reading, you know, fucking I don't like New York Times or some shit, or like Wall Street Journal or whatever, right? You read the paper, and like, you know, when you become a drama channel, you become like the paper, but not just like a paper. You become like a fucking tabloid, really.
And a huge critique of me that I've always seen is Charlie's a fence sitter. He's just a fucking fence-sitting, enlightened, centrist cuck, this and that. And I've always said for the entire time,
Dune book review tomorrow.
I'm not special. I'm literally just a normal guy who got very lucky. I just sit here, joke about shit, talk about my opinion on things, and nothing else. I don't have a unique perspective on things. I don't have deep insight into the vicissitudes of certain things. I am literally just a guy who yaps, has some fun, talks about shit, does some wacky stuff as well, and that's it. It's just not that deep. But because everything is so inflammatory and charged online, it's being perceived in the last...
I mean, I think some people even in my chat are like, he is a fence sitter. But I think, well, actually, he's probably going to say
like the last 2 years, it's really popped off as me making deliberate attempts to appease both sides and play right down the middle to soak up as much as possible. Like it's all this like nefarious scheme where I'm doing this with my hands. And I just don't understand how it's become so incendiary where that's apparently like a really bad thing now.
I understand the issue with being a centrist or a fence sitter in like political issues, because then that encourages, you know, more extremism. So the centrists might end up actually leaning one side or the other. But I feel like for the situations he's in, it's actually not often relevant, you know? And I also feel like this is a new thing, right? I feel like this is I don't know if it's a Trump thing. It might be like a Trump era thing, but like the need for like not just an opinion, but your opinion to be stated and for it to be like on a side, I feel like is more and more common in like a lot of issues. But I mean, factually, what is one of the most divisive right now and most talked about, even though it impacts so few people, so I don't know why it's the case, but it's like trans rights. And I think on that one, I mean, pretty clearly in this video, he has picked a side that is much less popular to be on. I feel like for whatever reason, I see some people sometimes being like, yeah, man, you know, this person is for trans rights because they're scared of the woke mob. And it's like, I look at the woke mob and it's like, bro, the woke mob has no fucking power. You know, like who are we talking about here? I feel like I keep seeing right-wing people on Twitter, like dox people, get them fired, like cancel people. Like I see that a lot more. And more, especially after Elon bought Twitter, I think it's arguably, and this might be controversial, a more popular take on Twitter to be against trans rights than for it. Right? Like, I think that might be the case. And that is our number one discourse app. You know? I mean, maybe Reddit, I guess. I don't know the user base. But, you know, Instagram's not a fucking discourse app. Like, I feel like it's an easier take, at least in election season and right now. Bro, I see people just every day farming that shit. They just tweet out like, I don't think you should cut off kids' penises. And it's like 140,000 likes. And I see that shit every day. It's just like, sorry, I don't think guys should be winning the girls' Olympics. And it's like, that's never happened, but 100,000 likes. Bang. And it's like, they're farming that. But the opposite doesn't happen. The opposite never happens. I don't often see people being like, you know, I really just think we should support trans people so they don't, you know, kill themselves. And it's like 100,000 likes. I don't see that as often. There is some of it for sure. Usually it doesn't come in that form though. It comes in dunking on the people saying the anti-trans stuff. it doesn't usually come as its own thing, just supporting trans people. For the most part, it's usually like dunking the opposite side. And then there's the dunk of 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 the dunk forever.
My opinion is not special, and my opinion isn't one that's pandering to any sides or catering to anything. It's literally just whatever's up here. I sit down for like 30 to 45 minutes on like a top.
And look, to be totally honest, it could be just my feed, but I feel like there was a switch in the past 3 years where my feed used to be like Minecrafters and K-pop idols who were all like fucking, you know, trans flag, heart, trans rights, human rights, into now what I see, which is like a bunch of right-wing people. And this could just be my feed.
Topic or like a video that I'm joking around about, and I talk about it. I am legitimately just an average, well, below average height guy who's about to turn 30.
Come on, don't do yourself
I'm not
like
just
that.
spitting hot takes out the wazoo here. I'm just being myself. That's all this channel ever has
Let
been.
me be
and
me.
now it's become super controversial to do that if it's not like, you know, picking sides on everything, it seems.
I think it will chill out after the election. Regardless of who gets elected. I think this is hand in hand with election cycle. I think it heats shit up for sure, because it makes basically every single thing political. Like the people who were mad about the lack of coverage on Ava, that's like a politically charged thing, because everyone covered it, bro. But it was like politically charged because like, I think I've caught you, hypocrite. You're willing to dunk on Dr. Disrespect, white man, but not trans woman. You're scared of trans woman. And it's like, nah, everyone covered it. Everyone did. It's like, but it's a politically driven thing, I think.
And it's very frustrating. For the longest time, it was just me having...
Oh, speaking of, this dude pissed me off. No one's allowed to fucking go to this person in any way, shape, or form or talk shit to them at all. If you do, you're permaban on every fucking platform I have, swear to God. Anyway, this dude is a big YouTuber, has 500,000 subscribers. They posted this video about me not making a video about Ava. That is what about 15 minutes of this video is about. It is about how I did not make a video about Ava. All right? That's what this video is about.
I'm doing the best I can.
This video came out July 26th. My Ava video came out July 25th. That's insane to me. That the video hinges on me not having uploaded a video that I uploaded before the video came out. And this is crazy. They add an update saying, update, I see that Ludwig covered this topic. Bro, I did it before your video came out. The reason is because it's a stream highlight, so the stream happened before, but the willingness to just upload factually incorrect information that you know is factually incorrect might be the laziest, most pathetic shit I've ever seen. That video should not be up. And by the way, a lot of this video also goes into like shit I said on Twitter or like this dude not liking me or whatever. I don't care. Say all that. I think it's totally fine to make a video being like, I don't fuck with Ludwig. I think his takes are dog shit. I think what he said on Twitter was cringe. I think he should fucking eat shit. I don't care. But like to knowingly upload some fucking wrong shit that is out of date and then be like, nah, I already made the stream. The highlights already edited. I'm going to fucking upload it. That's pathetic.
Having fun. And for the most part, it still is. But I've started to recognize over the last few months that some of the things I do just really aren't fun for me to do, and I've been doing them out of obligation.
I don't find this to be like big YouTuber dunking on small YouTuber. I said this in front of 16,000 people. He uploaded a video with wrong information for 100,000 plus people. I'm not going to make a video about this. I'm not fucking making a tweet about this. Copy strike it? I would never. He also has 500,000 subscribers. Yeah, it's not like he has a fucking 10,000 viewer channel or 10,000 subscriber channel. Like the amount of people who will see this at the end of my 4-hour live stream where everyone's just going to click for the MrBeast thing and fucking click off. Like my watch retention is going to be fucking 15%. So way more people are going to see his shit than my shit. But that shit just pissed me off.
Mainly internet drama. When I initially started covering drama so many years ago now, it was fun because it wasn't as serious. Like the stories were a lot, you know, more.
Do you side with Sneeko or Moist? Who do you think I side with? I'm actually curious. If you had to like just gut check, you know, just take a dart at the board. Guess where it goes. Sneeko, obviously. Yeah, got me.
More quirky. It was easy to get invested because it was kind of just like a soap opera, like a really.
The issue is like, are we gonna have to change the name from MXS now? Because that has stood for Moist X Sneeko. I don't know.
Dumb soap opera, but recently it's been.
This is gonna
much
ruin the
more serious,
company.
and I feel the need to talk about these things because a lot of them are extremely serious with very important topics to discuss. But it has become draining. As much as I never wanted to admit it, I've started to recognize that my mood is immediately impacted by whatever I read on Twitter in the morning. If that's some horrible stuff about a creator or what have you, it immediately affects my entire day and my whole outlook on the day. Now I know, call the wambulance, get some French cries, just fucking whining about having to talk
I've never
about
heard
drama.
of French cries before.
What a stupid problem to
That's
be upset
funny.
about. But I'm just trying to explain that it hasn't been as fun recently. It hasn't. And the main thing, if you've been around the channel for a while, is I've always wanted this to be fun and never feel like a job. And as hard as it is for me to admit this, a lot of this kind of stuff, it has just started to feel like less fun and more of, well, gotta do this because I'm expected to.
Man, I really think Charlie, they're like, this is sad because like a lot of people shit on Charlie. I think even some people here are like, yeah, Charlie's just a fucking middle of the road dude. He just makes a video on whatever trending topic and then just picks the popular take and says it. It's like, bro, Charlie's like been around so long, and I feel like he's operated with such dignity in a space that lacks it for an impressive amount of time. Like I remember watching Charlie 10 years ago, way before I was a YouTuber, and I was the same age as him, right, at the time. And he was like a huge YouTuber, and he would donate all the money he made from YouTube to charity every month. And he did that while going to school and having like a regular job and shit for years. And like I was always mind blown. Like nobody did that. Nobody did that shit. But it's like that was crazy to me. You know, like unprompted. It's not like he did it based off precedent. It's just like it was literally just a fucking young dude, right? A teen who just had a good head on his shoulder, who just said things funny and made videos because he liked making videos. Like that shit was inspirational. That you know, and so it's like it kind of sucks that like, you know, it's sick. He's blown up. He's a huge creator now, 15 million fucking subscribers. He has a massive fan base, but like, I think with size, this is just inevitable. It's inevitable. It's almost like there's a sweet spot in being a creator, you know, where your community's small enough that, or like, I guess big enough that you can like live off of it, like, you know, comfortably and like enjoy it. And like your community fucks with you, but not so big that things you say reach outside your community and are commented on by people who see you like in only headlines and clips and fucking, you know, little like out of context shit.
Like anytime I go live, most of chat is just telling me about the latest in whatever's happening in the creator space or some other like extremely negative thing going on. And it's like, okay, well, I'm going to have to learn all about that once I turn stream off. So then I spend a few hours learning about these things, and it's all just really upsetting stuff. Like it's not happy. It's all very sad, bad stuff. And it's been making me not happy. So I definitely think I'll be slowing down on covering internet-related drama or like drama in general.
RT.
I'll still talk about like really wacky
RT
stories and
+1.
shit like that, but I definitely think I'm gonna be pumping the brakes on like the kind of drama I have been covering recently. And
here's the issue. I came to the realization today. This Ava Chris Tyson stuff, followed up by this MrBeast stuff, is making a different generation of commentary YouTubers. I genuinely believe, because there are commentary YouTubers who are peaking right now. They're getting the most views they've ever had. They're going to keep going up if they keep making videos on a consistent basis. And, you know, especially if Charlie stops making videos as much. And, like, I heard that Mogul Mail guy's also slowing it down. Like, commentary YouTube is going to be massive in 2025. It's going to be crazy. There's going to be so many different people who are all million+ subscribers getting, you know, fucking 500,000+ views about a bunch of drama topics. And that's only going to make more and more drama videos. And I'm saying this merely as an observer, right? I'm not trying to like fucking chastise it or say people shouldn't do it or whatever. I've been a part of the problem for a long time, but I'm thinking that's going to happen here. It is a power vacuum similar to when the Emperor of Japan died and he passed down the role of emperor to his child who was too young to serve. And so in his stead, he had his 5 most loyal followers raise his children and each control part of the empire. But that vacuum led to a disagreement, which is featured in the Hulu show Shogun.
Instead, I'm going to go back to focusing on the content that
Shaky D, I'm down, baby.
I'm
You
most
let me
happy
know.
with. Like, if you ask me what content I'm most proud of throughout my entire time on this platform for the last, like, 17, 18 years, none of it would be drama coverage. It'd be things like
Moist, baby.
Skynut. It'd be things like
Moist.
shooting a potato at a tennis racket to see if you can make french fries in midair
Say
by
moist.
frying them in hot oil.
Moist,
It's
esports
it's
team.
shit like that. And I think I'm going to go back
What?
to that kind of stuff
Moist.
as opposed to the direction that I have been going.
Charlie, I got something for you, baby. Stop talking about drama and start watching our Moist X Shopify Valorant squad. All right, boot up the stream and take a look at our beautiful fraggers fragging out.
Recently. So, yeah, this was a lot to go over here, but I hope this has cleared everything up. And, yeah, that's really about it. So, yeah.
See ya. See ya. Damn, this video's going nuclear. This shit about to be goddamn 10 million views. Chat, it is bad time. It is bad time. I want to watch this video too. It's a bit late. We're going to watch this another day. It turns out that when I watch a YouTube video, it takes me double the length of the video and then some to finish it. Who knew? This is a problem. All right, but I appreciate you all hanging out with me and whatnot and what have you. I appreciate that. You know, I feel like this 15,000 people who stuck through are my real ones. The first 15,000 who were here when we had 30K are my drama frogs, okay? And let me tell you, we farmed them today, folks. Yes, sir. We farmed them today. Do you see every single notch in this graph right here? It is a viewership drop-off. Do you know why that happened? Because an ad was ran every single notch. Yeesh. Milked them. Milked them. All right. Anyway, I do appreciate you all regardless. I gots to go. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your evening. I should be live tomorrow. If I am, it would be earlier in the day, like around 1-ish, maybe 1:30. I'm going to end probably around 6. I think me and Cutie are going to do some shit together, a little hangout. So anyway, thank you. Did I act to Roseanne's? I did not. I did not react to that. I did not react to that. Goodbye, everybody. This is my final message. You can achieve anything you think is possible.